biggest win of her career.
The Women's Open champion.
And a very warm welcome from the stunning Hyatt Regency at the Arc St. Louis in Missouri. We continue day 6 action with the Sabres St. Louis Women's 10-Ball Open. We're at the winners qualification stage, and this for a place in the last 16. Jiaofang Fu, former world 9-ball champion of China, takes on one of the most accomplished ladies in the game, Kelly Fisher. This is a best of 3 sets, race to 4. Winner breaks. Our referee for this, Gattis Torbe, and bringing you this live action on Pro Billiard TV, myself, Gethin Davis, and my good friend and colleague, Tim DeRauter. Well, Tim, a true battle of 2 experienced players here.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to a great match. I mean, Kelly just coming straight from China, played in the Hayball Grand Finals again. Played great. I think she finished like top 16, top 32, very deep into the event. So she must be cueing the ball nicely again. It's always a bit of a transfer, though. You know, obviously the traveling from China to the US, but then also to play American pool again. So that could be a bit of an obstacle. Now for Fu, I do believe she is in the quarterfinals, semifinals of the mixed doubles together with Justin Bergman. So she must be cueing well. I haven't seen her play yet this week, so looking forward to this. It's best out of 3 sets, races to 4. So it could be quick action.
Yeah, you could be right there, Tim. And one indication of that will be our opening break. Kelly winning the lag. And will get us off in this opening set. Well, no success for her opener here, but I don't believe there's a good opportunity on the one for Fu. I can imagine she could pick out a good safety here with where the 3-ball is positioned. And done just that. There's the 1-rail escape, but the 6-ball is quite close to it, so we'll need to be quite particular on how she contacts the one. Legal hit, Tim, but she's left it on.
Okay, still a slight angle to the left though on this 1 ball. Don't think. Well, she's going to be able to give her something on the 2 to the bottom left, but then to give herself the shape on the 3 ball. This 1 ball kind of dictating that she's being put with the wrong angle already from the start. And look at the reach. The only option I can imagine, instead of running the cue ball all the way up table, is she makes the 2 in the bottom left. Cue ball just by the side here on the right, and then to take on the cut on the 3 ball.
She doesn't fancy it, Tim. She may play safe. And if that slows down enough, she may have got full ball cover on the 2. Maybe an edge has leaked out for Kelly here. That would help if it has. Flirting with the corner pocket. Played well, but still has left the shot on. Maybe not too much value to gain from taking it on, as you mentioned, Tim, getting position on the red 3. Rather difficult, especially where that cue ball's sat on the short rail.
Oh, I cannot imagine her going for this. Yeah, I like this play. What was the pace though? Did she just get the full cover, or did she leave a little piece for Kelly to work with? Yeah, just enough to work with, and I don't think there is a gap between the 9 and the 10.
Fu's had a good look. Can she pick out a gap? She could, and has used that cluster of balls again. Little exchange of safety play between the ladies here. Great to watch. Nothing really in value in attacking as of yet. That is not good enough. Ball in hand.
Well, I'm just wondering, the 5, does that 5 will go to the bottom right? And it's close. I mean, if it does, it's still difficult to get from the 4 to the bottom side of the 5. But then that would be the key shot in this rack. If the 5 doesn't go, I wouldn't even have tried to go for the run out.
Well, it certainly looks like the 5 does. If she is going to persist with this pattern, now it will be all about getting the right shape on the 4. She's not straight on the 3, but may need to put a bit of effort into the cue ball.
Well, she's got an angle to work with to stun over, and you would say the 5 does go in the bottom right from this view, so it's all about the pace, crossing the positional area a bit.
Would like to not be sat on the long rail. The little gap.
Yeah, good news is she doesn't really have to give herself any angle, preferred angle on the 6 ball, with the 7 laying over the side. So in this case, it's about stay low, make the ball sheet. Wow, she's even gonna pump this in.
She was solid as a rock. Did not move at all. Her body was so still on that shot. It was a little bit more trickier when you're digging into them and the ball's so close to the rail. She's finished quite close to the rail again here, Tim. Again, like before, not needing to do too much with the cue ball, just make sure of the pot. Well, so far, so good for Xiao Fang. Getting the better of the safety battle, and with ball in hand, has put herself in a very nice position to take this opening rack.
Yeah, I gotta say, looking very confident for the opening rack. I mean, at times you can see any player struggle, you know, in the beginning, just not feeling it yet. Maybe the occasion, maybe the arena, maybe the opponent. But I don't really see any of all that. So the opening rack looking to go to Xiao Fang Fu. looking to qualify into the last 16 single elimination stage. It's still a long way to go. As I mentioned, it's races to 4. They're short enough to always be able to make a comeback. But yet again, with multiple sets, it's long enough to where it's difficult to predict a winner in this match.
Yeah, when I was putting my notes together before this, Tim, well, you'd have to say, I would say I'd put Kelly Fisher just slight favourite. She's come the quicker route to this group stage, this winner's qualification. She only had to play one match and won that very comfortably 2-0. Zhao Fang has had to play one extra match in getting this far, winning both of them. So, be interesting to see. I really didn't have anyone down as being a clear-cut favourite, though, and I wanted to have a look at their breaks. And so far, Fu has delivered. She put everything into that. The 10 ball has dropped. That will be respotted. She'll stay at the table. Not a bad contact at all, Tim. Just looking at if the 2 is hampering the 1. If it's not, this is a great opportunity to take advantage of that break.
Yeah, indeed, what a wonderful chance. Still some traveling from the 4 to the 5. So we'll have to build up to that point right away. 1, 2, and 3. Straight in on the 2 would be ideal. She's landed absolutely perfect. She's got the pace down to where now she can go forward 2 or 3 balls. Leave herself a good angle on the 3 to cross over to the center of the table.
Problems. The 5 down on the short rail, the 8-9 combination, maybe even a 7-9 combination where you find the 7 ball. But good options for her to get position on it. This is one of the big shots, really. Getting back down to the 5 off this 4. Should be able to bring it down towards where she is now, off the long rail. Just having a look at the 7 onto the 9 combination. Will really depend upon how she feels and also finishes on the green 6 after this 5.
What a start. She like this one as well. Like she's put ball in hand shape. If you compare the pace, imagine coming up too short or too long. That's trouble, but no, she hasn't. Then next up, the next challenge will be she's going to have to play a 7-9 combination and has to be careful that the 7 doesn't move by the 8. Something that happens quite often, cutting the 9 a little bit and then it goes one rail together with the 8 ball.
Also doesn't want to run the cue ball across the table and bring the 8 into play if she does leave the 7 over the pocket.
Perfect. Or is it? I did think it was perfect. The hit on the 9 was perfect, but no, I don't think she... If she's not on the 7, then I'm still saying, I believe. Oh, she's not on it. Oof. Double kiss, play the double kiss, right spin.
Good call. That's what she went for.
She actually looked like she still played it directly, Geth. But how full did she still hit that? And if she had this much, why did she hit it at that pace?
Oh.
Interesting. Yeah, for a second I thought too she did go for that double hit, but she still hit it that full, but then at that pace. Interesting choice, and this is exactly what Kelly needed. Could have found it herself 2-0 down very early in this match.
Yeah, and after Fu doing all the hard work in this second rack, just falling foul after playing the 7 onto the 9, that is a very nice, easy opener for Kelly to get her score on the board. 1 apiece. We have a number of great matches going on in this winners qualification group. We've got Jasmine Ushan 3-0 up over the Canadian Brittany Bryant. Soa over on table 2, taking on St. Louis hopeful Brianna Miller. They're locked at 1 apiece in their opening set. And Savannah Easton is over on table 4, leading 2-1 against Zhang Muyan from China. We'll keep you abreast of the scores as they're coming in thick and fast. As we mentioned, these players playing for a place in the last 16. Kelly Fisher now with her first break. Dry.
Yeah, nice square hit if you look at the cue ball, but indeed dry. The 1 does go by. I believe it was the 7. I think it's straight enough to play straight draw over to the 2. It's a bit of a back and forth, 1 to the 2. 2 back up table for the 3 ball, and then to go below the 10 on the 4 to get back up for the 5. Like, it's quite a back and forth. I don't think she's landed too strange on this 2 ball. I think she can go 1 rail back to the center of the table, maybe a bit further. I would like to give myself plenty of angle on the 3, but she looks like she's gonna go 2 rails. I wouldn't be surprised if she puts herself straight by accident on the 3 ball. Or she's even hooked herself. I really didn't like the 2 rails there. It was such a small window.
Yeah, that 5 looked like it was going to get bigger and bigger the moment you decided to take the second rail into account. Now she's got herself in a spot of bother. Looks like she can squeeze the 1 rail escape. Can she make it? Oh, she can, Tim. She makes the 3, and look at the position on the 4. Wow.
That is crazy. I mean, who would have expected her to, I mean, not just to make the 3 ball, but just to even get the shape on the 4 at the same time. That is just something else. And now only 1 more shot to move the cue ball over to the top side of the 5. Oh, she didn't put any spin on the ball. I thought she was going to load the cue ball up with a lot of right.
Still has a shot on it. It's a little bit trickier than she'd hoped.
Oh, she still cued it nicely, and it was all about getting like back and forth all the time for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But now, if she drops the 6 ball, she's gonna have a natural angle on the 7 to drop below the 10 on the 8. So the angle actually is going to help her. It was more about making her own angles early on. I have to say, what a start actually from Fu. Of course, she kind of gifted away the second rack to Kelly, I felt like. But overall, she should not be feeling too disappointed about her start, at least.
Nicely put, Tim. And you have to consider in this third rack, she put herself in a real spot above her and she's still at the table. And she's really picking these off nicely. And what a great start and message she sent across to her opponent, Kelly Fisher, here. I guess the difference between this and the last match we commentated on, Tim, is this is still double elimination bracket for them. So the loser of this will still get another bite of the cherry. But I doubt either player will be thinking about that right now.
Well, there is another difference between the match we just had and this one.
Dude.
Never mind, never mind. Oh, what a run out for Xiao Fang. I mean, sure, this 10 ball still has to drop, and of course she ran out of shape on the 3 ball, which she kicked in, including the shape to be on the 4. But this was definitely one of those runouts that I would like to see almost anybody play. You know, like if you would do it 10 times, I don't think you're going to get it too often. She's cueing the ball nicely with a 933 player overall performance.
100% break success. 4 balls pocketed per inning. Everything's looking in the right direction for Fu here. Just a couple of the other matches we forgot to mention. Over on table 3, a big matchup between Ruben Amit of the Philippines taking on Pia Filler. Pia leading in the opening set there, 2-1. And Che-Yu Chao is taking the opening rack in the opening set against Maria Teresa Ropero Garcia from Spain. Kelly must be sat in a chair now, Tim, really worried about the level that her opponent is playing at, and if she's going to continue as she did in that last break and run, even after getting herself in trouble. It wasn't a break and run, it was a dry break and run, my apologies. But have a look at this, Tim. Watch the power that Fu puts into this break. Her body is all in it to win it.
Yeah, what a smack onto the rack that is. Actually, both balls tracking towards the side, being super close. But as we mentioned, the side pockets are playing a bit tighter, so that also means on this break, coming on from the bottom side, 2 balls tracking towards the center, it's difficult to make one of those two. And an open shot for Kelly. Now, does she have to do a lot with the cue ball? Can she play this one in the bottom left and have the 2 in the top left?
I'm watching the 4 and the 6 lurking over there. Looks like there's a pathway for the 2 through. I think Kelly's going safe.
Yeah. And come up short doing so. I mean, I don't mind the jump cube to come out on this, but also she does have a safety behind the 7 ball.
There is also a good call for a masse if the 9 is not too much in the way. I'm not too sure if she'll pick up a chunk of the 5. Just bringing the 8 into play. That's worked rather well.
Yeah, I was thinking about banking the one ball away and the cue ball under the 7. I have to say, yeah, she did leave a little bit of a window for Kelly to kick as she's trying to find the in between. Yeah, but imagine if Xiaofan actually got the cue ball closer to the 8. That would have been a death trap, of course. So it was a good choice, just slightly too short in execution. And now a long 2 ball, just plain ball.
Ran into the 4, not caused a problem. She's now landed good shape on the 3 to draw back for the 4. Now 5 back up for the 6. Has she left herself much to work with on the 5? I think she has.
Yeah, nicely done. Now this, I like to play with top right. A lot of players like to stun the ball on this, but it usually makes the cue ball take off quite a bit, the stun. And both players looking up for a challenge.
She's just having a little extra think on the 8. May need to come, as she's dressed the cue there, just along this right-hand side long rail. Take a longer 9 on. Has options, including the side pocket.
Yeah, definitely is going to take this into the center. Top right spin into the short rail and back out. Oh, she did not play with that right spin. And that ball looked to be skidded a bit there. Actually turned to the right side of the side. That is one of the reasons why a lot of pool players like to play a bit of outside spin on most of these shots, because it keeps the ball straighter on line, kind of guarding against that skid once in a while. I mean, it's kind of crazy. It doesn't happen every time you play it, but when it does, it's painful.
Well, so far, Xiaofan having the majority of the table time, and you have to say she's been probably the better in and amongst the balls, although Kelly hasn't had that many opportunities. The safety play from Fu has been good enough as well. And, well, she sits in her chair, should be feeling happy about herself, but 2-2 in these short races to 4. Well, good break from Kelly here. Could swing it.
Well, ball down. 9 ball spoiling all the fun though. And the two ball looks to be not going in the bottom left.
If she can see the edge, she may just glance off the edge and bring the cue ball back around the table. If she can't...
Now is looking at playing a push out to actually play a very thin contact on the one. From the position where she's looking to push out to, I would not even attempt it. Maybe push the cue ball over to the opposite long rail near the side. Leave a big cut on the one. No, she is dropping to the bottom, looking for that thin contact. I'm not a big fan with the one being so close to the rail.
If she can see it full enough, can she freeze the cue ball into it and fire the one around the angles? Can she see the potting angle, Tim? I don't think so. She's giving it back to Kelly. Kelly put the cue ball there. She must have had something in mind.
Oh, needs a bit of luck. Did not get it. The only luck she has. She's apologized, probably due to the fact that the 2-ball is not available. Or is it to the bottom left? Can she cut the one in and play a bit of a safety in mind behind the 5-10?
That's what she's called. It's on a good line. And made it. Shape on the 2. High on the 2. And referee Eva Poskochilova looking on. Now, maybe wanted to come over a little bit more for this 3-ball, Tim. Still, should be able to draw into the long rail next to the 4-ball she's playing on next.
Well, I mean, I don't mind playing, for example, for a 5-6 combination. The only thing is, if you look at the 6-ball, it's a little bit out of the corner. So that means you now suddenly have to cut the 5 a bit more into the 6. In this case, I kind of might consider going forward to play the 5 in the center, maybe. Bit of preference. I mean, she doesn't have enough angle to cross over to the right side of the 5, or is she playing this into the center?
Yeah, I was having a little look at the side pocket. She's elected to go with power and punch that cue ball over. I don't think she could have put much more power on it. Although she may have come to the 50-yard line, she does have the angle on this. Maybe running towards the 6-ball as well. As you can see from this angle, a thin cut. Wasn't far off contacting the 6 there. She played it well enough that I think if she had it done, she could have been left with shape on the 7. Now she's got to come back down this end of the table to get the cue ball back up again.
Oh, well, that nudge onto the 9 worked. Catching the side pocket point would not have worked. Actually, the cut on the 7, bit scarier, of course, just to make the ball. The good news is the 9 is now laying over the corner. So I'm not even looking at anything with the cue ball. I'm more like, you know, make the ball. Even if you hook yourself behind the 10, you should be able to jump the 9 in. Just like that. Man, both ladies have really come out to play today.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with how Fu has come out the blocks, Tim. She's making good shot selection. And in the majority of the time, great control of the cue ball, as demonstrated there. And this 10 ball to get on the hill first in our opening set. And that is it, and we'll get the break. So we'll be breaking for this opening set as well. Just bring you a few of the statistics. If you want to keep an eye on the live stats, if you visit ProBilliardSeries.com, where you will find the links to the schedules of matches, scores as they're coming in, and fixtures. If you just scroll down a little further, you'll see a tab for live stats, and you can pick up on any of the live matches and previous live matches that have taken place on Table 1 and Table 2. And you can glean some great information there for pool nerds and pool aficionados alike. Now, Kelly Fisher sat in her chair, Tim. Her opponent has been making good breaks. She'll be just hoping for a chance at the table here to keep her first set hopes alive. Eva Poskachilova racking the balls together. This will be Fu's chance. And will put herself in a strong position if she takes the opening set at this opportunity, Tim. She will not be able to hit them any harder than that. That is everything she's got.
Yeah, and look at how close she was to making a ball on the break. That 2 ball not wanting to go, and the 4 ball hanging up, the 6 so close, and leaving Kelly, well, I was gonna say straight in on the 1. There is a mini angle. You could say maybe even the angle she needs. She can play low left into the right long rail, come back out for the 2-4 combination. Just not a big fan of her leaving herself so close to the rail, just awkward cueing. But the 2 ball is supposed to stay over the corner. As you can see, the 5 not going by the 6. Could be tricky, so most likely is going to leave herself a little angle on the 3 to go over the right long rail, or maybe even draw right in between the 8 and the 9 to play the right side of the 5.
Yeah, good call, Tim. I think the 8 would come into play if she tried to just naturally find the long rail. Although I said that. She glides past the 8 with ease. Quick.
Yeah, if she had the long rail, she was definitely going to play the 1 rail, but sometimes you're going to find yourself in a position where you might have to draw exactly perfect. Now, do we see any other problem?
Well, no, she's quite high on the 5, but should be able to dig in and stay high on the 6, just like that. Doesn't want to bring the 10 into play. Has he?
Just in time, though. I mean, she's left herself on the proper side of the ball, but that was a bit scary. Now, 2-real shape up to the 7. Kelly also looks like she's lost some weight.
Yeah.
But also, she's looking very good into this match, looking to go 3 each. Bit straight on to this 8. And this is where I see she's a different kind of caliber than a lot of players, because she's trying to give herself the perfect angle over and over. For example, from the 7 to the 8. She got straight, and you could see her not being happy about the fact that she got straight.
Yeah.
Where other players, they just take it. And it's just these small little things that, I mean, of course she's going to be straight at times and not going to be happy and still has to fade it, but it's an attitude kind of thing.
No, I completely agree. And when you say a different caliber, it takes a different caliber of player to achieve what Kelly Fisher has achieved. She's not only won world championships in pool, snooker and billiards, she's also done the quad and got the hay ball as well. You alluded to her recent hay ball results, but she is one hell of a player, great ambassador for the sport. And, well, as you mentioned, Tim, they've both come here to play. And as you look at the break success, they're locked on break success, locked on score. And if anything, Food getting the better of the safety play. Now this will be Kelly to break, so you would say a slight advantage. But the winner of the opening set will take a little bit of pressure off themselves. So a key rack in this match. Don't think Kelly will need to do anything different with her break. Persisting with breaking from the side. Last time, where the 4 ball is now, was a different ball before, but went streaming into the bottom right pocket. Would like that to happen again here. Everything seemed to take the energy out of themselves on the table. Great contact. Good power. But a dry break.
Yeah, not what you're going for at this crucial point. I mean, it's only 1 rack. Winning the opening set, of course, gives a big advantage as we're playing best out of 3 sets. And I feel like this is going to be an interesting rack with how annoying that 9 ball is laying, how difficult the 4 ball has landed, and no opening shot on the 1. Well, how fortunate does she get there?
She'll take it. Double kiss has proven very fruitful. Kelly's gone to the jump stick, just the 5 to navigate over. The crowd starting to fill up now. Coming to the close of the morning here in St. Louis. Big 1 ball for Kelly. Oh, has made it. Threatened to cover herself with the 3 ball though, and I think she has. That is unfortunate. May want to keep a jump stick in her hand.
Yeah, needs another 1. Yeah, I mean, even if you jump the 2 into the corner, the scratch is kind of close. That's why she's opting to not go for the corner, going for the distance. How well has she hit this? Beautiful save. Just as she intended to play.
Yeah, was a great shot. She called the bottom right as a bit of insurance, but this was what she was looking for, her intentions. Doesn't look like there's a gap there either between the 7 and the 10, so Fu would be looking for a two-rail escape here and maybe even a kick and stick. Keep the cue ball down near where the 2 is right now. She was unlucky there as well, Tim. That cue ball came tracing up onto the 10. May even still be trouble for Kelly if it's locked. It's not completely telling us the whole story from here, but I think she can see the potting angle.
Ooh, and I think she was trying to give that 4 a nudge at the same time just to develop the rack into a winning position. But took her eye off the pot. Obviously trying to work the cue ball a bit too. She needed to cheat the pocket a little bit. Now, how's it laying for Fu?
That 9 is still screaming trouble at me, Tim, even where the 8 ball is. So there still may be another twist in this tale. Played that very delicately to hold for the 3. Not a full pocket, it looks like. Down into this bottom left corner, if at all. It looks tight, Tim.
Yeah, it definitely looks tight. Now, I mean, at the same time, she could play a little nudge onto the 9. It's dangerous. No, I don't think she's going to play that. She's going to make sure not to miss the 3. Later on, if you look at the 5 ball, she will have to play the combination, though. So there's something that could go wrong there. It's an easy combination if you can lay yourself straighter onto it. But as you can see, the angle on the 4 is not so big. So I already foresee some issues.
How well she played that, Tim. Just off straight, but got the cue ball pretty close.
Yeah, how well did she bring that cue ball off the rail? Great effort. Just has to play this real soft. Doesn't want the 5 ball to come out of the rail too much. Perfect. I mean, I'm very impressed. I've never really seen her play that much. Never really gotten the chance to see her play, but overall, we haven't seen too many balls being missed. Both ladies looking to put up a great fight. And this young lady, she really has come up with some big shots too.
Yeah, I think she's having fun here in St. Louis, Tim. Her and Bergman still in the mixed doubles. Had a tough but exciting win at the end of last night to put them into the semi-finals of that event. And it's understandable how they've got there. Fu is playing fantastically well, and she's made some wonderful clearances already. This could be another, and what a timely one.
What is she going to play? Is she going to play the 7 off the 9? Or does she still have enough to where she can cheat the pocket and bring the cue ball to the bottom side of the 9? And both are an option, but both can go wrong too.
I like the off the 9, Tim, and just keeping the cue ball high. Not Fu.
She's slightly short though. This could be a nervy shot to take on. She has to take it on though. Now I'm definitely playing the 10 in the bottom left. just to make sure to let the stroke out a bit on this 9 ball.
Held the cue ball just off the long rail, Tim. This 10 ball to take the opening set.
Yeah, what a phenomenal opening set from Xiaofang Fu. Taking the opening set 4-3 against Kelly Fisher. And I'm quite sure we're going to see... Yeah, the timeout has been called, so that looks like the players are going to take a bit of a break. Hopefully come back even better than they were in the opening set. Gethin Davis, myself, Tim de Ruiter, we're going to take a little break too and also try to be a bit better when we come back. See you soon.
And a warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this winners' qualification matchup in the Siebert's Women's 10-Ball Open. Matchup between Zhao Fangfu and Kelly Fisher. Zhao taking the opener. She leads 1-0. My name's Gethin Davis. Back in the box for me, Tim Derauter. Welcome back, Tim.
Thank you, Geth. And, I was going to say, another great break after the break they took. But I would be lying. She managed to make a ball, which is actually the 6th ball. But no shot on the 1 ball, so safety behind the 10 will come up.
Yeah, she's just picking where she wants to throw that 1 ball up to. I have to say, Tim, looking at the statistics during the break, Fu was having the better in every department, not by much, but clearly by just enough to take the opening set.
Yeah, it only takes a little bit on every department, of course. I mean, you would say small differences, but if you do it on multiple things, turns out to be a big thing, right? And I don't think Kelly has too much to worry about. I mean, of course, the scoreline is something to worry about. But overall, she's played a very clean match. So I don't think she will have to worry. Just got to stick to what she has been doing, and I'm sure she will get more opportunities.
She can put Kelly in another bit of trouble here. If she can get the cue ball between the 3 and the 7. That's what she's tried doing.
Well, she didn't get behind the 3 or the 7. The 1 ball on top of the 4 makes things very difficult, because if Kelly kicks a 1 reel into the 1 is not really going to move anywhere. So she needs to kick at it, catch the bottom side in this view, and run the cube all the way down table. It's the only escape. See, a full hit was just not going to be good enough. But yet, while I say that, balls are clustering up everywhere, and it might be good enough.
Yeah, the 2 has journeyed up onto the 5, making that very limited on pockets available. But good options to go safe off of it. Oh, that's a mishit. And that might not make a rail. That was unforced, you have to say. Okay, was stretching. But the players do have tools at their disposal to use.
Well, this is interesting. She's looking at a 2-5-9 combination to open up the 2 ball. The 3 does go by the 7, and a 4-7 combination is available. So while I was actually thinking this run out would not be interesting at all, it might definitely be interesting.
It might have a bit of everything. Well, this is the first potential highlight reel shot. 2-5 may just catch a little bit of the rail before the 9. Great angle. Oh, she did catch a bit of the rail first, but too much. And that threw the 9 ball just out enough.
Yeah, nice soft base. 2-ball hanging over the corner. We'll have to go in between the 5 and the 8, 2 rails. Or softly bump the second rail, of course. So top right spin. Perfect. And that little angle to come out of the rail and put herself nice and straight on the combination.
Always tricky, the combinations. 4 doesn't hit the 7 just right. She could lose the 4 ball. Wow, what's she left here, Tim? Maybe forced into the safe. I'm really not sure what she's looking at here. The obvious backup would be to play safe. She could just roll the cue ball in between the long rail and the 7.
No, but she likes to go offense. I mean, come on, you cannot win if you only play... No. It looked for so long she was going to play offensive, but I do like the tap behind the 7. Oh, but the speed. Whoa.
Yeah.
Could see the disappointment on her face, too. She let her head hang there for a second.
Yeah, either had to take a piece of the 7 or had to play that so much more delicately. Now, what can Kelly do? Maybe didn't expect to get back to the table in this opening rack of the second set, but she is. That's overcut. That's overcut. Bit of set 2 early jitters, Tim.
Yeah, you mentioned that, of course, these ladies, they don't really feel the heat of, well, you lose, you go home kind of style in this match, as it's a winner's qualification match. Now, there is another dynamic, though, which we have forgotten to mention, and that is the fact that the prize money starts from the last 16. So it's still a chance to play themselves into a guaranteed almost $2,000, and of course still a chance for the top prize of $27,000. So yeah, I'm sure both ladies are aware this is a bit of a key point. You know, if you win this match, you break even or close, you know, and you got a free shot. So usually after this match, players start to play a bit better because they are financially free.
Yeah, wise point to make, Tim. And whether that's in the back of Fu's mind or not is of no consequence to her after taking the opening set. Xiaofang Fu is looking to get off to the best start in this second and really put it up against her opponent Kelly Fisher, which she's done. And as you mentioned, I did hear the introduction from our dear friend, colleague Derek Cox, who mentions this is only stop 2 of an 8-stop tour of events this year. And so far, this one here in St. Louis, the highest rated Fargo tournament in the world at the moment. And for the prize pot, over $600,000 in the pot of money for the players. And it has brought absolute quality field here. And it really is a who's who in the top rankings of the sport. And it's actually been a joy to be part of. Just having a quick look round. We do have 3 other tables being streamed. Table 2, Table 3 and Table 4. So has taken the opening set against Brianna Miller. Rubian Ahmet and Pia Filler are locked at 3-3 in their opening set. And Savannah Easton, the young American, has taken the opening set over Zhang Muyan. Back to Fu to break, leading 1-0 in the second set. Lost the cue ball completely. So much power she can generate. But as you've seen there, if the cue ball can't transfer it all into the break, into the pack, it can jump and squirrel and misbehave, and it has done. Kelly ball in hand. Looking at the break stats there, Fu at 40%, Fisher at 25%. I'm not too sure. They're the sort of percents that are going to win you titles. But it doesn't matter right now. It's more about getting a place in the last 16.
Now some traveling to do from the 2 to the 3 ball. Could go 3 rails in between the 4 and the 6. No, she's chosen to leave herself long. Must mean she feels confident in her cueing, because this is a bit of a shot. The 4 looks to be pretty tight by the 10.
That's 2 I've seen her miss now, and it just looked a little bit jabby, the stroke. She does normally have a tendency to look like that, the way that she has such a short backswing. But maybe just getting to her a little bit, not feeling that she's getting a good run of the balls. Flew back to the table though. She'll want to jump on any mistake from Kelly.
Now key shot coming up. A little angle on the 4 ball. Could stun to the top side of the 5. I think that's the safest way, instead of playing for the bottom.
Nicely done. Falling against the long rail will not do her any harm here. That will just promote enough of an angle if she wants to bring the cue ball out for the 6 into the side pocket. She could just draw back to play the 6 in the same pocket as the 5.
And then it's just the shape from the 7 to the 8. That's where a bit more cue ball movement will be done. And that has to be right in order for her to get from the 8 up table to the 9. So has to draw this back to play the 7 in the center. And then to follow the cue ball. Ooh, doesn't want to be on top of the 9. Ooh. Well, she does have the angle to leave herself another angle on the 8 in the right center to go to the 9, but I mean, this is just nobody's favorite position to be in, is it?
No, not at all. She can't really put a shot on it, so it's going to need to be delicate. Queuing over the 9. She passes all of these tests with flying colours. Has she come down low enough? I dare say she's about half a ball, roll of a ball perfect. And I have to say, Tim, not just from the scoreline. Oh, the commentator's curse. before I've even said it. Oh, or is there? That little bounce at the end, Tim. Could have kept her in this.
Well, she also has to make sure when she hits that cue ball to pull the cue away, because the cue ball will be coming at her.
She's at the 10 as well. Is that going to misbehave?
Why did she play that with inside pace? That's what I wonder. But, you know, she's made the ball. She didn't make a fall. Cannot imagine her going aggressive on the stand. She has to put this to the top short rail. There's no cross side. The only thing aggressive is probably a bank to the top left.
I like aggressive, especially the way you say it, Tim. I do like that if there's the way that you can bring the cue ball back down to the bottom short rail. Either way, this could go well, or this could go all wrong.
Well, she did play the safety, but just in a fashion to go for the double bank, and I think she has left. Well, from this angle, the safety is all right. This is not an easy cut. I was going to say Kelly is going to take the cut on. Well, I guess I will have to say it. She's going to take the cut on. Not so much distance. Cue ball in the center of the table. Yeah, very fine pot. And another steal from Kelly. She's done that same thing in the opening set, where Fu had a great chance to go 2-0, and she didn't. Excellent pot here. Not much you can say about that 10 ball. So we're 1 each.
Agreed. There was a small danger there that this match was going to slip away from Kelly's hands. And just that misposition from Fu and failing to back it up with getting position on the 10. Kelly's back to 1 apiece, still in this match, but does need to win this second set. Quick update from our other tables. On table 3, Pia Filler did take that opening set on the hill. And there are a few more matches going on. Yasmin Ushan, well, she trails 3-1 in the second set to Brittany Bryant. Brittany needing to win that second set as she trails 1-0. Back to Kelly to break. Desperate to make balls off the break. And still seeking in desperation. Not many successful breaks for Kelly in this match so far. Fu has a good look at the 1 ball here as well. The balls are spread quite nicely, Tim.
Yes, indeed. The 3 does connect to the 4. Maybe just the shape. 4 to the 5.
Little nudge off the 5 didn't do any harm. Now, if it's straight enough on this blue 2, she should just be able to stun, maybe draw a little off of it. Don't want to move the cue ball too much.
Well, I think she's straight in on the 3. Would like to draw back half a diamond-ish. Get straight onto the 4, or even an angle to the bottom short rail is not too bad.
That's what she did. How'd you like that? Straight on the 4. Her position play has just turned up a notch as well. Wants to leave an angle on this 5 to be able to come back with the cue ball center table. I'm not too sure that's going to be enough.
Yeah, I don't think, well, unless she's going to hit this 100 miles an hour to bring the cue ball out. But then, yeah, she's still playing with the risk. She's still playing with the risk to get too much angle on the 6 to run into the 8. So I'd rather go forward, maybe play the 6 in the center. Yeah, stun follow. Good try, but it just wasn't going to open up enough of the second rail, and this is end of run out. She's a very confident shooter, as you can see. She's made more balls than Kelly in this match as well, but maybe slightly on choices. That's where, so far, the times she hasn't run out, I think that's where it was laying. Because definitely has a great technique.
I'm thinking about playing this 6 back across underneath the 8 and trying to just get the cue ball anywhere behind the 10. It's very difficult with how close they're put together though, Tim. She wanted to find the gap between the 7 and the 10. She hasn't. Thick contact on the 7, has held the cue ball up. Leaves a shot on the 6, but this isn't the easiest of shots for Kelly to open up her ball count in this 3rd rack. Not a problem. And a similar shot, but not so acute on the 7, with a natural swing of the cue ball around the angles for the 8 into the top right pocket. Looking for center table. And a nice angle to push through off the long rail. Play the 9 into the same pocket, but she's missed it. Oh, what a great camera angle to show what happened there. That's disappointing.
Yeah, again, a little bit of a weird contact, but she really made such a short swing on the ball too. Like, it was super compact, bit pokey. She does have the tendency to do that at times, but wow, never expected her to miss that 8 ball, to be honest. Just one good shot from Zhao Fang, which she hit the nail on the head. Perfect. And shape on the 9. Ideal angle. 2 rails to get to the 10. I mean, Kelly just has to be careful that this set is not going to run exactly the same way as the first set did, because it's kind of starting to look like it.
Yeah. Very, very reminiscent, Tim. And for Zhao Fang Fu, she gets to 2 in this 2nd set. She just needs 2 more racks, and she could take this match without it needing to go to a 3rd set. Just bring you some updates out from across the table while we bring up the statistics there for you. Well, Brittany Bryant is still holding strong, 3-1 in the 2nd set, trailing 1 set to 0 with Yasmin Ushan. Chow Yu Chow is 1 set up against Rapera Garcia from Spain, and they're locked at 1 apiece in the 2nd set. And Christina Tkach has taken the opening set against Yuki Hiraguchi, and they're locked at 2 apiece in the 2nd set. Lots of great action going on with these ladies fighting for a place in the last 16. Just to add though, this is still double elimination, so the loser will have another bite of the cherry. Fu to break, leading 2-1 in the second set. Well, she's given them breaks. A real thud. Lost the cue ball on her last one. This time threatened losing the cue ball. The 8 drops in the side pocket and the look on the 1. Better result this time, Tim.
Yeah, I'm wondering, can she pocket the 1, stun the cue ball over the short rail into the 10 and the 4, opening that cluster, being on the 2, and a possible run out available. I think it's there, but it's always risky, of course, if she catches the 2 ball. Oh, and she stunned it actually too well, too deep into the rail. And I would say from this point, I'd rather try to find the safety, because even if you manage to pocket the 2 and to get a shot on the 3 ball, there's no way she's going to be able to open up the 4 and the 10.
Can she use where the 4 is to get the cue ball into?
Well, I think with top right spin, she can bring the cue ball on top of the 10-4. Well, that's what she was trying to do, and well, that will work for now. Obviously, she did put her hand up, she did apologize, but it works.
There may be a small edge that Kelly can see, but I don't think it's enough to be able to pot it. Maybe there's something she can do. Oh, I think so. No. That 2 ball was dressed up too close to the long rail. I don't think that's safe either, Tim. I think there's an edge, and if there's an edge, well, there's certainly value in taking this on and maybe playing safe off of the 3. She looked to play that really delicately, Tim, but as soon as that cue ball left her tip, she didn't seem completely comfortable, and from this angle it looks like that 2 is on. Very difficult to guarantee anything on the 3, so Kelly turning it down and playing a safety, locking the cue ball up against the 10. Difficult one for Fu here. I'm not seeing an obvious escape either. Fu will have a better idea. She just called an extension with our referee, Eva Poskochilova. Been keeping a close eye on proceedings here. She's going to need to keep a close eye on this one. Stretching, elevating, reaching, escape. Full ball contact on the 2, Tim. Wow.
Well, the leave is not too shabby either. I mean, what do you play at this point? Can she maybe bring the 2 ball again above the 10-4? Hold the cue ball up on the 6? Does she have it?
A few balls on the cushions as well, which doesn't give much traffic to aim for if you want to play safe. I wonder if we'll see Kelly attack this and maybe take it onto the side pocket. Big moment for her. Maybe picking up a nice pot here and running away with this fourth rack could be just what Kelly needs. Overcut it, and look where that cue ball has tracked to. That's now roll reversed over to Fu.
Yeah, that was not an easy shot by any means, and she also knows that the 4-ball now is available. So it's all about this 2, 3, 4, I feel like, with the 5 hanging over the side. See, this 3-ball. Poor positional shot from Fu. I mean, would have loved to see a little bit of left spin on that. Will she take on the bank? Or still the same cut?
I didn't hear the call completely. I think it was the bank. Orange ball pocket.
No, she fooled you. But how well did she cut that in? Now on her way for the double hill.
And I have to say, very, very well deserved. You'd have to say maybe a couple of unforced errors too many from Kelly, but it still needs punishing. But Fu has looked very, not just consistent, but picking the moments to go offensive. If anything, picking them over safety options more often than not, but converting them. Oh, deep draw for the 6. How'd you like that? Wow.
Yeah, I had the risk actually to draw the cue ball behind the 7, so wasn't just a wild estimated guess on the draw. Now, I would assume she's just going to roll this in and play the 7 in the top left in this view. She's chosen to do much more. And again, great pace. Look at this pace. Natural angle on the 7. All the hard work has been done. Now it's just to close it out. Handle the nerves.
And this will not just be a fantastic win for Fu and will give her full confidence going into the last 16. She can rest assured that she's booked a place in the last 16. And then she'll have a little bit of time just to get herself together because she's got a semi-final in the mixed doubles to play 7 o'clock tonight. So all going really, really well for Zhao Fang here. And this, as you said, Tim, looks like double hill for the Chinese player here.
Yeah, Predator bridge out. And it is indeed Zhao Fang now on the double hill. And this is putting a bit more pressure on Kelly too, knowing that she's at the edge of the verge of the defeat. And if you look overall, I mean, 889 match player overall performance for Zhao Fang against 674 for Kelly. I mean, it's a big difference, and it's showing, especially in this second set. We will have to see another comeback from Fischer.
Yeah, agreed. It was pretty close after the first set, although I did mention Fu just seemed to have the edge in each department in the live statistics. And, well, she's just pushed on from there. And unfortunately, a couple of unforced errors from Kelly. And that's delivered a scoreline that she now is in a must-win situation. She trails 3-1 in the second set. She's not only got to win all of these to take the second set, she's got to take the third as well, or at least get us to a shootout. It's a big hill for Kelly to climb. Fu at the table, breaking potentially for the match. Ooh, the two has come to spoil the party. It's a dry break for Fu. Kelly may be forced into taking this combination on.
Yeah, looks like it. Just feels like if she makes it and gets shape on the same one ball, I think she can hold it. Look at 3, 4, 5. Yeah, excellent shot. Not just to pocket the combo, but to hold control over both balls. A must run out for Fischer.
Yeah, and it's, you know, maybe at this stage of the match where the quick fire girl, Kelly Fischer, just, I was going to say lets her hair down. A bit difficult for her with a short haircut, but in essence, just to maybe throw off any nerves now and just let it all go, because she certainly has the talent to run for fun. And in a winner breaks format, it always lends itself with that possibility, so we will never rule Kelly Fischer out. The scoreline, well, it's going to put a bit of pressure on her. Yeah. Leads the 6 into the side pocket, but needs to put a shot on to get the cue ball across the table for the 7. And if she can, that must-win rack starting to look like a distinct possibility for Fischer.
Yeah, perfect run out so far. Just a bit of draw.
It was a little bit trickier with the bridge. Oh, she went for deep draw, Tim, and I'm not sure that was the shot. She could have just tapped it in and taken a more trickier one into the side pocket. But in deep drawing, she needed to avoid the 9. Didn't. And now, I think this is a cut too thin. Not fully revealing as of yet from her body language. Oh yeah, that's a bit too much of a cut. She's taking it across to the bottom right. The cue ball's going to be a little loose.
Yeah, she's playing all or nothing. Excellent pot. Where's the cue ball? It's close to the center, but just stays on. Now maybe a bit of a nervy cut.
Yeah. Exactly, Tim. Whether Kelly shows nerves or not, there would have been some involved in that. How's the cue ball looking? Kelly won't take her eyes off it. And with a little grin over at opponent and Ava, our referee, she has got that vital rack on the board. Scoreline back to 3-2. She'll get the break. Let's see what's happening out on our other winners' qualification matches right now. Well, great news for the Canadians. Brittany Bryant has got the second set. She now is level with Yasmin Ushan, 1 apiece. Cheska Centino, taking the opening set against Xu Jingchang, is also 3-2 up in the second set. Pia Filler took the opening on the hill against Rubian Amit. She leads 1-0. And Savannah Easton and Zhang Muyan now tied at 1 set apiece. All the scores on ProBilliardSeries.com. Back to Kelly Fisher. This could prove to be a very important break for her here, trailing 3-2 in a must-win second set.
Yeah, nothing down though. The 1 ball available, 2 ball next to it. Yeah, 1 ball getting close, but as I mentioned, the side pockets are a bit tight, so the 1 ball just not dropping as often as you would expect it to go from the side.
Not a bad opener for Fu here. Can just drop this in and run the cue ball through down for the blue 2, and could and should leave herself an angle to play down for the 3.
Well, that's 3 to the 4. Will definitely be one of the challenges.
I have to say, Tim, Fu has been given a few challenges. Some of them she's given herself in this match. More often than not, she's been passing them with flying colours, and right now, ooh, the cue ball looks like it's just slowed up enough off the short rail to give her something to work with. If she can punch it around the 10, would be ideal. I'm not sure how much angle she's got to work with.
Well, that'll work. Now she's going to play off the 5 to maybe get to the short side of the 6. That is what she's looking at. I was at some point considering if there was a 6-9 combination. The 6 might be probably too close to the short rail compared to the 9. From this angle, I would say I would love to play the 6-9 actually. More space to the left of the table to get the shape. Well, she's got the glance off the 10. And just that little flick really gave her the ideal angle. If she can, well, I was going to say roll this in with left spin. Come straight back out. This match could be all over.
The line of that cue ball, Tim.
The nerves. Shoulder extension.
I was going to say the line of that cue ball looked like it was going to dress up behind the 10. That little flick completely changed the aspect of this for Fu here. And yeah, I think you're right. Just feeling that little pinch of the finish line. Oh, look at where the 6 has come to, though. May have been rescued.
I'm surprised he really tried to play that double pace, though, back and forth. I mean, I know playing the ball soft is a bit scary on that, but I'm not too sure. She did get, indeed, a very favorable roll. But maybe, with Kelly's experience, can she turn this around? kicking through rails. Trying to catch the left side, possibly. Oh man, on a platter. Including a natural angle to stun a little bit to the right to get straight onto the 7.
Yep. It could be curtains for Kelly Fisher in this match. Loser of this match will move into the losers qualification, so we'll have another bite of the cherry to stay in it. The winner of this will book their place in the last 16, and we'll be coming back tomorrow for that one. Played nicely.
Yeah, she's perfect on this 8. She's nearby, she's straight. Just gotta follow the cue ball. What is it? Half a diamond, the diamond.
These last 2 balls. Fu will be back to the table later this evening at 7 p.m. local time. She's appearing in the semi-finals of our Poison Mixed Doubles, teamed up with Justin Bergman. That will be an exciting matchup. Please do set your alarm clocks for that. But this 10 ball will put Zhao Fang Fu into the last 16. And that she does. A nice, well-deserved round of applause and a shake of the hands. Commiserations to Kelly Fisher. She will move in to the losers qualification bracket. Fu can now rest up and focus on her mixed doubles match coming up later on. Following on from this match, an hour from now, please do set your alarm clocks. It will be the last 32 of the Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championships. If you want to find out the fixtures and the table numbers for that, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com. And if you are enjoying these wonderful live streams that we're bringing to you free of charge on Pro Billiard TV, please do like, share and subscribe. We do really appreciate your support and also your comments. We will be back in an hour on this table for more action. Please don't go anywhere. And from myself, Gethin Davis, and my colleague Tim de Ruyter, thanks ever so much. We look forward to being back with you soon.
To become world 8-ball champion.
Brilliant performance. Shane Van Boning, world 8-ball champion. Joshua Filler, new world 8-ball champion.
Albin Ocean, the 2025 World 8-Ball Champion.
Hello, pool fans, and so glad you are tuned in. Things are really heating up here in the Gateway City. We are just steps from the iconic arch here at the Hyatt Regency in St. Louis, Missouri, USA, where this is the second stop of 8 worldwide stops on the Predator Pro Billiard Series. Now listen to this. The Pro Billiard Series is awarding over $3.5 million this year around the world to the finest players. Here in St. Louis, nearly $600,000 is going to be awarded over the next couple of days. We have our Women's Open really taking shape, and our mixed doubles, it's become a fan favorite. 32 of the finest pairings on the planet. We are down to the final 4, and this evening we are going to have both matches in the TV arena to determine who is going to be moving on to the championship tomorrow night. But our main event, of course, is the 2026 Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship with that $300,000 purse and $90,000 first place prize. We're down to the top 32. It's single elimination from here on out, and so we're time to find out who's going to be moving on to the Sweet 16. Let's start in Arena 2. First up from Tokyo, Japan, the Shogun Naoki Oi. And his opponent from Klagenfurt, Austria, the smooth operator Albin Ocean. Back here in Arena 1, just 3 Americans left in the tournament and 2 getting ready to face off right now. First up from Paducah, Kentucky, USA, the Bluegrass Badass Skylar Woodward. And his opponent from St. Louis, Missouri, Iceberg, Justin Bergman. It's a race to 8. We're lagging for the break for a chance to go to the Sweet 16 and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away.
And welcome back to St. Louis, Missouri. This is the Yalin WPA World 8-Ball Championship, and where 96 players have started their campaign, we have now arrived to the last 32 single elimination stage, and we've got a very interesting matchup for you, as we have 2 players for Team Mosconi Cup America facing each other, as we have Skylar Woodward and Justin Bergman, both from the USA, both battling it out for a place in the last 16. In the commentary booth for this match, myself, Tim de Ruiter, joined gladly by my good friend and colleague Arya Sarabi. Arya, this is quite interesting, especially if we look into the future for possibly another Mosconi.
Hi Tim, hi pool fans. Yes, very much so. Just a small correction, it's a race to 10 from this point, as you could see right there on the bottom left of your screen, but you're totally right, Tim. And you know what? It's funny because I thought these 2 players have played each other numerous times over the years, since both of them are at the top of the game representing the USA, but they've only played each other once before, and Skylar Woodward won that match 10-3 or maybe even 11-3. So this is only their second time on the big stage playing each other.
Well, they definitely have grown into the pool world from the same generation. To recall, they both actually start playing like a similar time around the National Junior Championship. Well, you can see already some early frustration with the break. Really like how he's hit the break there, though. So many balls being close.
They're more or less from the same generation, Tim. It's 6 years between them, so little age difference, but you wouldn't tell.
Well, that's either very nice to one of them or very rude to one of them. It just depends. Now, first chance for Bergman. Bergman, who, I don't know how he won that match against Wojciech earlier on. He was down 7-4, making many, many mistakes for his standard. And then yet Wojciech not closing it out twice. So, you know, sometimes to become a champion in a tournament, you kind of have to get lucky somewhere. Maybe that was the match for Bergman. Look at how nicely all the solids are open.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. This is something you see happen a lot of the time when a player is more or less knocked out and then all of a sudden they spring back to life because they got a bit of help, let's be honest, and you know, they go on to win the tournament or at least reach the final, which is astonishing when you think about it, but it is something that we've seen many times over the years. Justin Bergman, I'm sure he's had a couple of very strong matches. He's got a couple of shaky matches, so I'm sure of the two he'd be looking to start off sharp here. Try to cut out these silly errors and, you know, play to somewhere near his standard. All of us know he can play good enough to even take the whole event. You need to produce the goods.
Yeah, I have to say, a bit interesting that he didn't draw the cue ball back to play the 3-ball right after. It would be nice to open the corners a bit. Has to run towards the 3, I feel like. I mean, he can still play 2, 3, 5. The only thing I don't like about it is the fact that I'm not a big fan of using the 5-ball to get to the 8. Oh, the 5-ball does go by the 3. Ooh, but not like that. Wow. And actually, when I seen that cue ball go, it looked like he didn't even put any left spin on there. And, well, if you play it center ball, you're kind of putting the 5-ball into the rail on that. And what a odd mistake that was for Bergman. Well, Skyler now with plenty of space on the table to get going.
Wants to draw his cue ball towards the side rail here, just past the middle pocket. Landed in an area where he's got at least 2 or 3 shots.
Yeah, it definitely makes the game a lot easier when your opponent takes 3, 4, 5 balls away from any sort. I mean, any kind. Doesn't matter. It's just about how much space you have. And now he's plumb on the 12. 12 and 9 into the same center.
Skylar Woodward opens his account. Justin did have a chance in this rec, but it's still early days. Now, Tim, you've covered a lot of matches as well, just like myself, throughout the event. Be interesting to see how both players will go about the break in this match.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, not only me, we both did see a lot of matches so far. I have to say, Skylar did come up with a different break than we have seen most of the event. Most of the people trying to pop the cue ball, trying to go second ball break or either from the center. He's breaking from the side, head on. But he's having a very level cue. He might be moving now after I said this, of course. No. Still sticking with the same. Watch the cue ball, not much of a hop last time he hit it. Oh, a bit more cuts this time. And again, look at the 14 and the 5. Like, they're like flying straight towards the corner, jamming up.
How unlucky is that, Tim?
Well, even that 2 ball for a second was close, but it's just... That is just one part of this whole 8 ball that you cannot change. Brutal, but it's not going to be any different. I have to say, though, Bergman getting the opportunities. Bergman should at least get 1 out of the 2 to get a bit loose. Now, the 5 ball is blocking the top left corner. That's why he's gone for the solids. We'll have to get to the 1 ball as soon as possible, though. Partially covered by the 9.
I wonder if he can get to the putting angle on the 1 here. He's looking at it, so maybe just can. Otherwise, it's cut into the middle pocket. I mean, the putt is very easy, but that cue ball is going towards that 1 and the 9. Not so sure whether he wants to play into the 1 and the 9. Maybe he'll have to. Still see the 5. Might be his alternative here.
Oh, hit that a bit thin. Either wants the cue ball to go further or stop early. Did he land nicely on the 7? I think it's all right enough to take it on. But it depends. If the 8 doesn't go to the bottom left and only goes to the bottom right, I like keeping that 7 ball on. Yeah, and the 6 ball not going to the top left means this shape has to be right. If you leave yourself too much angle on the 6, very difficult to get nicely onto the 7. I think he's landed very nicely from where he was laying.
And I do believe that 8-ball does go into the bottom right, so if he can land somewhere where the cue ball was right there, and this will do, this positional shot becomes very easy, very straightforward. Just came down to have a second look at it. I do believe that 8-ball putts past the 9-ball. This was a much needed reply, you would feel, for Justin, just to settle himself down.
Yeah, didn't manage to take the opening rack away from Woodward, but does manage to take the rack after another dry break for Skyler. Score now nicely posted 1 each, but Bergman breaking. He was second ball breaking later on, a little bit like Jean-Marc Malayan area, like a very in-between base. Nothing too special, but he was making balls on the break. I've seen a lot of players do that, so maybe the secret lays a bit in there. There's always a way to make balls on the break. Don't tell me it's the referee, the rack, the balls, the weather. It's just not there.
Yeah, it's something we've noticed throughout the event. Most players have been breaking from the side. I do have something to share with y'all. Is, you know, we've been keeping track of the stats mainly on table number 1 and 2, but there has been a very, very special performance by Carlo Biado, who broke and ran the whole set to qualify for the last 32. That was quite remarkable.
Yeah, I hear so many excuses and complaints and all that, but in the end, in about 2 days, we have someone walking out of this building with $90,000 by playing 8-ball, and that guy is probably not going to complain about how the balls opened up on his break. I mean, I just cannot imagine. So it's a bit of an attitude thing. This break has worked out for Bergman. Nice offensive attitude to break from the center of the table, and now he's looking at taking on the 2. Just wondering why he wouldn't go for the 9. Maybe because of the 12 in the center of the table. Either way, should be fine, but missed the 2. Yeah, did miss it by much, but he has missed it. Kind of hurts, because if you feel like your break is going well in the beginning of the set, but yet you're not capitalizing on it, it's not going well forever. You know, the break can definitely catch up to you. We've seen a match earlier today, was together with Gethin Davis in the booth. I believe there was like a break success. The player had 60 or 70% and it dropped all the way down to 20. Like it just, the whole match was fine all the way till the end, and has to be careful. Justin Bergman, this could be happening to him at this point. Yeah, now Sky opting to go for the solids too. 7 a bit tricky to land on, and the 2 ball by itself on the bottom. Yeah, I kind of like playing the 4. Or can he play maybe the 3, leave himself angle on the 4, drop to the bottom for the 2, and then the 7 in the top corner? No, he's played a great nudge on the 11 ball.
Still not completely happy with the angle he's left himself. He's got options, but it's one of those where you have to play a very delicate positional shot. He's managed that very well. Nice angle on the 7 here into the side. Just screw in between the gap of the 11. And I believe it's the, well, the stripe below the 8 ball. Yeah, it's the 15 ball. Oh, wow. He did not want to make contact with the 11 there, and he's now left himself a tough jump shot here. That's a mistake, and you can tell by his body language, absolutely disgusted by that positional shot. You should have not been in this position, Tim.
Needs the recovery. Yeah, good try, but it hopped just right before the 2. Who would have imagined Bergman back at the table this rack? I mean, hopefully this doesn't really set the tone overall for this match.
It's still early days. If you're gonna make mistakes, I suppose you better do it in the beginning part of the match rather than towards the end part where every little detail is magnified. And I tell you what, Tim, I don't expect him to get back at the table in this inning. Skylar, but he could have left his cue ball in a much easier beginning spot for Justin. Even that nudge there on the 11 is not worked out to perfection. Might have to take the 15 now. Yeah, so the 15 below the 8 ball. Maybe play the cue ball cross sides. Yeah, he played that with an element of safety. That's nicely played in terms of hedging your bets, if you like.
Yeah, overall I feel like there must be some kind of tension between the two of them. Obviously they've played many more times than you spoke about earlier on. Might have never drawn each other, or not as many times in the big tournaments.
Like the MC announced before the matches got underway, Justin Bergman represents St. Louis. So as you can see, he's got a lot of support out there in the crowd. That can amplify the pressure as well, Tim.
Yeah, sometimes it really feels great to play in front of your home crowd. Like sometimes it can give you a big boost, but yet another time it feels like you just don't want to disappoint them. Oh, and he's missed that 12, and
yeah,
he could have played to the short side of the 11 too, played to the bottom.
That's unforgivable. It really is unforgivable. At this level, you just cannot afford to miss shots like that. Or opportunities, not just shots. I mean, he should have been out twice already in this rack. But Skylar is going to take the rack. Don't worry, the level will go up.
Yeah, obviously at some point they're going to get more comfortable. Both players are going to to catch more feel for the table and for the moment on the break. But yet, if you look at missed shots for Justin Bergman within the first 3 racks, that is a bit worrying. So now Skylar breaking from the center. No more breaks from the side rail, he said. Nice quick hit. Look at how many balls are tracking up table, and I fear the absolute worst. I mean, look at how nicely everything opened up too. I mean, literally every ball, except for maybe the 5 and the 8 ball, they were really not trying, and everything else was flying. Well, I mean, you just got to tell yourself, if I keep breaking like this, eventually it's going to happen for you. But for now, Bergman at the table, 13-14 combination, has to get to the bottom side of the 9, either the 9 in the top right corner or in the right center. Ooh.
That's a nice shot. Managed to control it.
Well, kind of looked like the 2 ball might interfere now a little bit. Yeah, I don't... You might not even be on it anymore. Wow. Yeah, actually caught that full.
He's looking at the rail first. The problem with that is that cue ball likely to run into the 2 ball as well.
Oh, managed to make the ball and not make a foul. So now 10-9, 12-11, or 12 and 12 first, 12-11, 10-9 possibly.
Well, I believe Sky is wondering if that was a foul or not, because he was sitting right in the line of the shot. Yeah, so there's a bit of discussion whether that was a foul or not. And we didn't talk about it, Tim, but I was wondering in the back of my mind whether this was a foul or not. Actually, I think he hit the 2 ball first, you know. Looking from that replay. Referee didn't call it. Ah, okay, so maybe they're complaining about the shot clock. Maybe that's a little off now.
Yeah, looks. Yeah, looks indeed like he touched the 2 ball real close, but it's.
No, he
it's
definitely
super
hit the 2 ball first. He definitely hit it.
I do understand, but if at the normal pace, I can understand also that you do not completely see it. Now, of course, with the replay, we can actually get to watch it. I mean, honestly, they're going to take a little look at it now, just to look back. And I know actually both of the players are going to say whether they're right or wrong, too. Like, they're not going to argue after this, but they just want to make sure the call is right. And yeah, I mean, we got to see the replay, so obviously we can see there is just that little bit of contact before. There you go.
100%. That's a foul. And, you know, both players resolved alongside our referee this in the right way. Fact remains, Tim, not a good chance for Skylar to pull away.
Yeah, so let's go back to regular pool, please. I mean, I'm in general not a big fan of these kind of scenarios, but just happy to see two players that are not going to fight over this, you know, because that's the worst. Yeah, I can float the 6-ball in, be on the 4 to the bottom left. Either straight or a little bit of angle to the right does work.
He needs to pick up his game, Justin. He's already missed 4 or 5 shots within 4 racks, and that's going to cost you at any level, but particularly if you're playing the World Championships. Could have left himself a bit easier on this 8-ball though, Tim.
Yeah, this looks to be very steep. I'm even wondering. He probably feels like he only has the cut into the side, but watch the cue ball. Nicely done, but I do agree, Justin Bergman did have an open layout there, and he's just running into trouble, like, after every couple balls. Very struggling opening to this match for both players. Kyler Woodward now up 3-1 in this race to 10. We still got plenty to play for, but it is single elimination for a place into the last 16.
This is a nice little addition to our production. We have a split screen where you can see the break technique as well as the overhead view camera.
Oh, and he's made a ball. Did put a less square hit on the 1-ball though, this time. More cut onto the first ball. That's one of the reasons why most of the balls stay over to one side. But hey, I don't think he's gonna complain at all. He's still at the table.
That's a nice shot. I was wondering if he was going to play the nudge into the 7. That was exactly his plan, and once again, executed to perfection. He's looking strong here, Tim.
Yeah, I agree. Everything wide in the open now. Just connecting the dots. Yeah, could use the 6 to get to the 2 ball. And possibly the 1 to get to the 8. So many ways you could play this out, though. I mean, could play 7-1-5, 6-2-8. Could go off this 7 up to the 2 ball. Could play 7-2, crossover from the 6 to the 1, and then from the 5 to the 8. With the 6 ball being a bit higher, I like the fact that he's played early onto it. Yeah, just like that, just has to make sure he leaves himself probably on the high side. That's what he's looking for. And to go 2 rails up for the 8 in the top left.
Didn't seem too happy with the contact there, based on his body language, that is. That's nicely played. So Skylar now taking a 4-1 lead. As he just produced the first break and run of the match.
Yeah, for now, definitely the missed shots are going to hurt Bergman the most.
Couple of notable score lines. As you know, there are a lot of matches simultaneously ongoing in the venue. Liên 5-0 up against Radoslav Babica. Jason Shaw 5-2 up against Hubert Lobotko, also representing Poland. And one guy you and I, Tim, know very well, Marco Teucher. He's 2-3 behind against Robbie Capito.
Yeah, now actually a complete different hit on the break than he had last time. Last time he was cutting it on the right. Now he's cutting it on the left. That first ball break, cutting it over the left or full in the face, not too much success so far this week. Oh, and look at this. Just a tricky opener in general, is now starting with the 11. Crossover for the 14 in the same corner. Just a hint of inside spin. And now he looked to be quite straight. Can he still draw himself by the side? The answer is yes. In that case, he could play 15, 13, 10. And then possibly off the 10 go to the 12 and the 9.
He's going to take the 12 first. He's looking to leave himself a bit higher on the 13. Actually, absolutely dead straight, so probably play a stop shot on the 13 to pop the 10, and he could even play a stop shot on the 10 if he wants to reach the 9.
Yeah, but then I'd rather go to the short side of the 9 then. Now he's put himself straight, so he will probably play the stop shot, but I didn't mind going to the short side of the 9, depending if you had that small angle on the 10, of course. An important rack, I mean, 4-2 in the winner break, not too much to worry about. And now still opting to break from the center. Was successful last time, I believe. Oh, and a cue ball off the table. That's not something we get to see often.
Which way would you go about this then, Tim?
Well, I have to say, with the 15 blocking the top right corner, I kind of like the stripes. Because how else are you going to make sure the 4 does go to the top right or the 5 goes to the top left? Just the 8 ball maybe a bit tricky for the stripes. And the fact that Skyler now has taken away the 10 is going to help him in the long run as well. So now, still Messi, limited in his options.
Yeah, I think he was trying to play position on a 13. That's why he had a little grimace on his face. So he'll have to go for an alternative route. And that's a smart shot. The sooner he can get rid of the 13, it opens up the pathway for the 14 and the 9 eventually. Provided that he also pots the 15 at some point, of course.
Oh, don't think, yeah, he looks like, what have I done there? I cannot imagine. He's kind of fortunate to have hit that ball. Was it a 15 laying over the corner? Because with this angle, he can go over to the 14-9. Yes, he will have to do a lot more work from the 12 to get to the 8 ball. Is it impossible? No. Just doesn't want to be laying on top of the 3, and no, it stops just in time.
I don't know if he's got the option here to leave that 9 ball for the last. It makes playing shape on the 8 a lot easier. He's landed a bit funny on either of the 2 balls, so he needs to make a decision here. The putt on the 12 is very easy, but you need to land pretty good on the 9, so it's going to take the 9 here, accept a bit thinner shot here on the 12. Now straight.
I think he could still play with top left.
Yeah, so that cue ball needs to pass the center line if we're talking about the top rails, top and bottom rail, of course. So as long as that cue ball passes the center line, you should have a putt on the 8 ball. Yeah, that's nicely played.
I actually didn't think it did go to the bottom right, but indeed, if he plays a little bit of right spin, he's going to throw the 8 a bit more over to the right long rail. And that's what he's done. He has made a difference now, 5-2, maintaining that 3-game lead. I mean, Bergman just doesn't get any grip on this match, does he?
No, but the stats don't lie. 4 missed shots, 2 fouls. It's at this level you're likely to be behind.
Well, don't forget the foul on the break he just had. Like, that's already, if you think about it, 7 mistakes and 7 racks. Could have lost maybe all of the rack.
Brittany Bryant in the stands as well.
Yeah, wondering if she's still in the mixed doubles event. I don't think so. No, I just made sure to have a look at the draw at ProBilliardSeries.com for the Poison mixed doubles event. And we have Jessica Centeno, Jason Shaw up against Zhao Feng Fu together with Justin Bergman. And Bean Hung together with Fedgorst up against Soa and Victor Zielinski. Actually, that is our next match for today, our next round for today. So, no, that's not true. It will happen today. That's one thing for sure. Monday, 7 p.m. St. Louis local time. And in the meantime, now Bergman at the table. But this looks really messy to me. Does he have a starter, for example, for the stripes, or is he already forced into taking a solid?
Yeah, I'm not so convinced. I thought maybe you could see the edge of the 10 to cut it into the side, but it doesn't look like it from this camera angle. So, like you said, he's pretty much, if he's going to attack, forced to take the solid. So he's actually playing safe. Didn't see any value in attacking, and I don't blame him for it.
Yeah, and this is now the point where I feel like the best move to play is to start tying balls up, push the 7-3-11 as a cluster, for example. But, I mean, it's kind of destructive way of playing 8-ball. It's not very much of a beautiful way to play the game, but it's definitely part of it. Now, can Skyler maybe stick the cue ball under the 3-ball? Well, not under the 3-ball. But still quite the lock. At some point we're going to see him maybe even play the 12 into the 13, draw the cue ball down. Yeah, it's like a one-pocket rack at some point. Yeah, good cue ball. Let's make a mess up table. Still no shot for Sky to go aggressive if he would want to. And especially now, this was a bit of a thing with the 3-ball over the side pocket. Had to make sure to get cover on that. Still, so many innings with both of them not being able to actually shoot something. Now, in between, let's have a little glance across the room. Of course, we've got most of the last 32. Well, we actually have all of the last 32 matches going on. Let's see if there's some interesting results. Lin is really on fire right now. 6-0 against Radoslav Babica. Jason Shaw 8-2 up against Hubert Lopotko. Both quick players. 10 racks in 55 minutes. Not bad. Carlo Biado 6-3 up against Gerson Boza Martinez. A lot of good matches going on let's go back to this match. Make sure to stay tuned. Check the scores on ProBilliardSeries.com in case you want to follow your favorite player.
Still open table. This guy going for the stripes here. No. If you can't develop the 9 into play, you can take it on as a bank shot, which is a very makeable bank shot position for that 9 ball to sit.
Yeah, that is a good option. And the 14 does lay him quite nice onto the bank. So definitely would like to end the rack. 14-9 to get on the 8.
He's got the option to pot the 14 now, play the bank, and then try and pot the 13 as last. I think he is weighing up that option.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as much, I would say. Maybe playing this route instead of going to the 8 from the 9. He doesn't really have to do much more with the cue ball. In this case, Skylar, I don't think he's going to play crazy draw or anything. Just maybe soft draw, get the cue ball back a diamond, take anything on the 13.
Failed to make the bank, and in comes Justin Bergman with a chance. Don't know if you disagree, Tim, but it feels like we've reached a stage in a match where when Justin Bergman gets a chance like this, he just needs to run out.
Well, I actually was already starting to think if Skylar gone the run out on this 6-2, I was already starting to think, well, this match, I don't think we're going to get to 10-4, 10-5 stage. Like, just with how everything has been going. But Bergman at the table, he has it in his own hands to make a difference. Oh, now a bit too much angle. That's why he got, oh, he looked a little bit frustrated there. More traveling to do on this 6. 6 is close to the rail. Easy to catch it, just slightly off and hang the ball.
Justin Bergman went pretty deep in the bank showdown. Not considering the bank on a 2-ball. Doesn't have to, of course.
Did catch that a little bit thicker. That's why the cue ball is slightly slow. But he is on something on the 2 at least.
Yeah, all things considered, I think that's a very good shot. I don't expect him to miss this, but if he was, it's likely to tie up the 8-ball anyway.
Hey, I mean, it's still quite a match. Just look at this scoreline. 5-3 ain't so bad for Bergman. Imagine you have a very slow, sloppy start in the beginning of the match, yet you're only trailing by 2 racks in a race to 10. And as I just said that, we just got the message in that both players will be taking a break. So that means Arias Sarabi and myself, Tim de Ruiter, we're going to take a break too. We'll be right back with the remainder of this match. And welcome back, everybody. The players have come back from their timeout. Arya Sarabi and myself, Tim de Ruiter, we also have come back from the timeout. And we are ready for this exciting match. Both players taking a break. We're hoping to see both players coming out strong in the second part of this match. Look at this for a break. Look at all the spread. Look at the balls flying. Literally everything has gone up table. But nothing going in. Right?
No. 7 ball. Have a look at the 7 ball. I was tracking that 7 ball before the replay and it just dropped. And
well, I'm happy for him because I actually felt like the balls were broken nice. So, I mean, obviously for us too, we would like to see them having great breaks and amazing clearances and not see them have dry breaks all over the place. Just hurts the player's confidence that much. He's going for the stripes. 14-9. No. 14-12-9. I like this better. Good option. Was not a big fan of getting from the 9 ball to the 13, so this works. And the last time I said this, and I'm going to try again just to see if it's really because of me, yes or no. In the previous match, he had one of these layouts where I said, if you want to take a shot at the title, you have to make sure you run this out. Like, you cannot afford yourself to not run out with how nicely this is spread. But then he seemed to miss quite a decent 7 ball. So now I'm hoping.
let me jump in there, Tim. That's not an unfair statement. That is very, very true. If you cannot clear a table from this layout, then you're not going to tell me you become world champion. That's impossible in my eyes.
Yeah, so I was just going to try again to see if it really had to do anything with me, but obviously that's not the case. He's on the 15. I kind of like to play for the 11 into the center after. Kind of interesting. This means the side pockets must play smaller or tighter than most of us will think from the stream. So he could play indeed 10-11 or 10-15-11. Because he just doesn't want to play the 11 into the center with a lot of pace. Oh, doesn't want to be straight.
This is a shot. And so a break and run it is.
Yeah, one of the not so many break runs in this match. Now the score being 5-4. Skylar Woodward leading over Justin Bergman. But Justin does hold the break. And his break success is going upwards quite a bit. And as I have mentioned many times before, and I stay with this statement, the fact that I find it way more important to have a perfect ending to a match than to start off great and then the wheels coming off. So I don't mind both players starting to struggle in the beginning of the match. The race is long enough for them to play themselves into possibly a real strong ending from both players. And that's what I'm looking forward from this position, kind of.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. If there's ever a moment in the match where you can afford a couple of hiccups, it is in the beginning. When it's hill-hill, it'll have to be perfect or otherwise you're out. Justin Bergman just produced a break and run, looking to repeat that.
Yeah, another successful break. I have to say, cue ball control, so nice. Of course, he got the kiss. He makes the ball on the break. Cue ball still on the table. Mission successful, and now the run out. What does he have?
Yeah, it's all about the cluster on the left side of the table. That will determine whether he'll go for the stripes or the solids. I do believe, Tim, the stripes are just a bit easier, if I can use that word. Well, theoretically, everything pots.
I was just going to say nothing is easy in a World Championship, but I do agree. The 10 does go. Yeah, I was going to say, I like to have a ball next to it, so I don't have to do anything on the 10. So I'm just going to play this with low right. Just going to tap this in, take anything to the center. Yeah, but what? Caught the 7 ball too full. Didn't play with the outside spin. And the reason you could play the outside spin is so you can play the 10 fuller and it throws the ball more outwards. And that way you can have a different contact on the 7 ball. Well, you can see the frustration. Is he still on it? Or is he going to play a real small masse? 10 seconds left. Yeah, now Skylar coming to the table. That cluster near the left long rail you alluded to is now opened up.
Obviously fuming in his chair, and rightly so, Tim. That was a good opportunity.
Well, don't forget, he was down 4-1. Oh, wow.
I didn't foresee the safety there. That was not even close.
Well, and also not to the safety. Wow, that was something else. So there's everything on the stroke too. It looked very choppy, very short. Wanted the cue ball to go into the long rail and out, and yeah, not really sure what has happened there. Bergman should be very, very happy to get another chance at the table.
Well, relieved him. I mean, when you've seen him in a chair, fuming, shaking his head, and within a shot, he's back at the table. So it's very easy for him to put it, past him if he can just put these 3 remaining balls. Pretty high on the 11. He was looking at the 8 into the side, so I have to accept a bit thinner on the 8 ball. Into the bottom left, that is.
Yeah, probably the best thing he could have played. As you could see, already got so close to the bottom left corner. Now, I've seen him miss one of those before earlier on in the tournament. I'd like to see him just play this with top spin, but the last time he also put like a low left on it.
Yeah, the left spin actually helps the 8 ball. Nicely played. Now, he did have that positional error, but didn't get punished for it, so it's all good. 5-all. Definitely breaking better of the two, as you can see in that graphic. 75% break success. Skylar only on 17%, so he'll be looking to get an opportunity to improve that stat.
Yeah, I mean, I think before the match, there definitely would have been people saying, you know, this could be close. This could go all the way, you know, and so far with how the match has been going, it just gives me that vibe that we might literally climb all the way to a hill decider in this last 32 match.
Well, they've had only one meeting on the highest stage, and Skylar Woodward won that match 11-3, so already this is a lot closer.
Yeah, nice square hit once again, and I mean, just nothing going in. Mentally frustrating too, you know, knowing that you hit the break quite nice, but yet nothing running in your favor.
Yeah, it's draining. I mean, you can, you know, play good pool and not miss, run racks, but every time you break, nothing goes in, so you have to sit and wait and hope, and it's very draining. Feels like one step forward, two step backs. It's can take a toll on you mentally, but it shouldn't. Not at this level.
Yeah, now he's gonna go to the 14. Has to. Yeah, nice bump, nicely played. Didn't go into the corner, so he had to play that bump. And with the right pace, he was always going to be on the 9.
Meanwhile, Jason Shaw, first player to book his place in the last 16. He's won his match 10-2, Tim. So he can have some time off, although I'm sure he'll be back in the mixed doubles.
Yeah, could play the 12 and indeed try to play yourself a line in between the 2 and the 7. If you land straight on the 11, perfect. If you do not, you get onto the ball into the top right corner, the 15, and then the 11 in the center. So I kind of like that line. Oh, and I think he's too short on both. Wow.
Just
I like
on
the line
15.
he played. Are you sure he's still on the 15?
He's not perfect on the 15 by any means, but he can pot it.
Yeah, good shout. Didn't think 15 would go. Now back on track.
Now, me personally here, Tim, I would like to send a cue ball in between the 2 and the 7, just to not having to deal with all the balls in my way, trying to cue up on the 8. He kept it simple, taking the extension, I believe, or no bridge. Just hover over these balls.
Yeah, 6-5, and as you can see, it's just not coming along quite easily, is it? I mean, what a match we've seen so far. Just every single rack seems to be somewhat of a drama either way.
Yeah, it's hard work, and you know that stat proves it as well. 17% on break success. It literally is hard work for Skylar at the moment. And I was just having a look at the stats. Justin Bergman, he did have the fastest break and run in this match, at least 3 minutes 11 seconds. Skylar Woodward, he had a break and run also 3 minutes and 19 seconds, so not a lot between them. So as you can clearly see, when the players do get a chance or a good opening, they can easily run the rack below 4 minutes, but you know, layouts haven't been favorable or like a roadmap so far. Lin now on the hill, 9-0 in front. I guess he likes donuts, Tim.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with the donuts.
Second ball break this time. Now you can clearly see the frustration on Skylar's face, and I do emphasize with him, this is, like we said, it's draining. Every time you win a rack, you're sitting in your chair being hopeful, thinking to yourself, right, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then you break and nothing happens. Yeah. Clearly not happy with the break, still shaking his head as we see some of the spectators there. Nice attendance, Tim. It has been throughout the week, so that is very encouraging to see. Justin going for the solids here.
Yeah, I did like the solids, especially with the 4 being able to maybe go to the bottom left and the 6 that's laying next to it. The 11 ball on the left, quite a trap. But then on the other side, the 1 ball needs a bit of work too. Doesn't go to the bottom left.
Still not completely over it. It remains to be seen whether Justin can pot the 4 directly if he does not have the access to pot it directly, which it kind of looks like he can from this camera angle. As you can see, he can use the 7 here and place his cue ball exactly where he wants.
Yeah, we do have a lot more action to come for tonight. We do have one more Seabirds Women's Open match coming up after this, and our final match for today will be the Poison Mixed Doubles semi-final coming up. Now this tells me he has left himself a nice angle on the 1 to draw back in between the 4 and the 3. But the only thing I'm wondering is, like, I just don't like where the 4 is laying. It kind of makes me nervous thinking about leaving it all the way till the end.
Not so sure if that is the right shot. He can draw into it if he wants.
Oh, this tells me it must go. He probably thinks if he plays at pocket speed, he's always going to be on the 8 to the center. He just didn't really want to do much more on it. That's a possibility.
Yeah, that's the right way to play that shot, I feel. Draw in and out of the side rail. You can easily underscrew or overscrew it if you try to hold it without hitting a rail. Foul. Yes, I was just much like in what we had, what was it, 3rd rack maybe? 4th rack? I was wondering if that was a foul. Let's keep a close eye on the cue ball. Yeah, it hits 11.
Yeah, I mean,
such an unfortunate moment as well. It was
yeah,
just
on the other side, I just cannot believe why he's left that 4 all the way till the end. Like it was scary from the beginning.
He was just gaining some momentum, and well, if you was in his seat, you'd consider yourself lucky if you get back to the table from this layout. Lin also through 10-0. Quite some result that is.
Yeah, looking to honor Lin, probably looking to win this title just like Chang did in 2012, I believe it was. No, it was 2012.
And the man who played a perfect set prior to this round, Carlo Biado, also through 10-5. He beat Gerson Martinez. Just double checking there. I do believe that 13 goes. Yeah, that makes positional play a lot easier. Send that cue ball in between the gap of the 11 and the 8. Yeah, costly error. That foul was by Justin. Like you said, he didn't prefer to leave that 4 ball towards the end, and it's cost him.
Yeah, the early gap is back once again, 7-5.
Be interesting to see if Skylar will move his cue ball towards the other side of the table. So far it's been breaking from the left side, from the main camera angle. Might be worthwhile exploring the other side, see if something good can happen from that side.
Well, we've seen so many different things. I mean, it's just, you got to go with a gut feeling. You got to read what everybody's doing around you. You got to go with your gut feeling. You got to completely trust it. And then actually I do still believe in like how much of a quality stroke do you put on the break. Is it very snappy, or is it actually a nice accelerated break? I mean, there's so many things you could say. I did have so many players have great success with the second ball break. Like 60, 70%, half ball. No, broke him head on, but that little bit cut towards the long rail, and he's made one.
Yeah, sometimes that can, that can be the difference. You know, he chose to break from the other side, and at least he got a ball down. And not only that, he's got options here. He can play the combination if he prefers the solids, but he can also go for the stripes. Just a matter of preference. When you look at the layout, he should go out, get out here, Tim.
Well, woulda, shoulda, coulda. We've already seen so many ways where things could have gone wrong, so I'm a bit anxious to talk about it. But yeah, I mean, he's still on something. He's got a long 5, but everything in the same area though. Now let's have a look. The 6 connects with the 7. Could use the 1 to get back to the center of the table, be on the 2 or the 3 ball.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to take one of these 2 balls out of the way, preferably the 2, just to open up the positional area for the 3. Just a little angle, but it is one where he can power this in, send his cue ball towards the left side. Yeah, it's quite easy to hold for the 7 here. Just a little bit of side spin.
Yeah, now with that break going his way, 8-5 in the making, and another comeback needed from Bergman.
Wow, could have played that one better. Absolutely horrified with his positional play there. Meanwhile, Mario Hay also on the hill. He leads 9-3 versus David Al-Qaeda. The table called, and Skylar Woodward picked up the Kwon. 8-5 up, only 2 racks away to book his place in the last 16. And at least that break success is not anymore on 14%. That was Yeah, very surprising stat. Both players have produced 2 break and runs so far each. As you can see by the stat there. Balls pocketed on the break, not a lot. Skylar staying on that right side now. Who can blame him? Didn't break him on the second ball there, Tim. That's why, well, I wouldn't say that's why, but nothing has dropped. 3 ball came very close to the left side pocket. Berg went back at a table at a very important juncture of the match. 8-5 down, cannot afford to see his opponent go 9-5 up. Needs to restore parity, or at least get in with between 1 rack.
Well, back to the 2 in the center. Yeah, nice space. Great chance. This is, look at those 3 solids. All ready to be taken on the top. 3, 5, 4, 8 probably. The defending champ, Albin Ushan, back on table 2 over, I said back, I mean over on table 2. He's currently 8-6 up against Naoki Oi from Japan.
like the way he played position on the 8 ball there. Didn't want to overcomplicate things. As you can see, this putt is very comfortable.
Yeah, pulling one back, 8-6 now. But he needs to make something happen on his break.
Well, you know, Tim, the stats do say that Justin has been breaking better of the two, 60% compared to his opponent, 22% break success. So normally speaking, in this match, he is the one who's created the most chances of the break. But the match has reached a point where a dry break can be very costly.
Yeah, the stats don't mean that much at this point. I mean, they're great, but as a player, has to happen now, even if you're at 100% break success. A dry break or two at this point can still get you in huge trouble.
Justin still not messing around, going head on the break, power break.
Oh, and 3 balls fighting for any more space to go into the center. Look at this.
That is brutal.
9-7, the 10.
That
Or
really
even
is
the
brutal.
5 ball was close. This is, what more would you want?
The ball in.
Yeah. Yeah, look at this. He's going to play up to the 4 right away. And then I feel like it's just about getting on the 6 ball. And he's going to put Skyler on the hill.
Can even play shape on the 6 on the short side if he wants. Doesn't have to take any risk. Now, I'm just wondering whether that 6 goes into the side or not.
Oh. And another turnaround.
Or like DJ Khaled would say, another one.
Well, I thought it was Drake, but well, now top left spin. Is he gonna go try and nudge the 15 out? Try to nudge the 9 out. That's the nicely. The other option he actually had was playing a similar shot, but nudge the 3 ball over to where both the stripes would go to the top left. Interesting play. Still 15 not the easiest, but he has the 10 next to it.
looking to put the 15 after 10 into the side. No, that's not that much of a difficult shot here. It's just a matter of he can place the 10 ball in open area, not occupied, and as you can see, that 6 is blocking the 10 ball, and it doesn't look like he's left himself too much angle on the 14. Can he swing it around the right side? And is it even worth trying it? The 8 ball looming large as well.
Yeah, I kind of feel like you have to. I mean, no way I want to play to go to the 10 as my last ball. He really has to make sure he doesn't get frozen on the rail either.
What do you reckon, Tim? Play shape on the 10 or try to run into it?
Well, I liked playing the shape, but I felt like he had a minimal nudge on the 8 ball there. It was a scary shot he had to play. He's played it really well, though.
Given the circumstances, I would feel like that is the best positional shot he's played all throughout the match. There's a lot of pressure on this. Iceberg still in this.
Yeah, and actually I've seen him do this in a couple different matches. He was trailing against, well, he was winning against Joshua Filler. That went all the way to the hill to then Justin Bergman run out on the dry break at Hill from Filler. Then he's had a major comeback earlier today against Wojciech Chevchik, where I think most of the people kind of gave up on him. Also Hill and Wojciech not landing on the 8 ball. And now I kind of feel like he's just doing it again. He's trailing 8-7, he's breaking. This could still go 9 each, and it would be insane. Yeah, I love how his family is right in the back behind him. Definitely father and sister. Never met the mother, so I can't tell. And yet, did he find something? I don't think he has. Just, if you would imagine, just grab 10 or 12 balls with your hands and just all push them up table, like just towards the short rail. You would say always 1 or maybe even 2 would get real close to the corner. I feel like exactly that is just not happening. Like so many balls flying up table, and yet it mesmerizes me how nothing is going in. But another opportunity for Woodward to bring himself onto the hill, and he's already limited himself in options. Won't be able to take the 7.
We'll have to take the 6 now. That was not per se part of the plan on that positional shot. It's interesting, of the 2 players, it's only been Skylar that's asked the referee on a couple of occasions to clean the cue ball. Don't know what is exactly bothering him. Maybe a piece of chalk mark on the cue ball. Wow, cued across it. You could see the cue. You might see it in a replay. Completely across it. Have a look at this. It's dead straight. Pushes the cue towards the right. And when you push it to the right, you're going to miss it to the left. Yeah. That was a technical glitch more than anything.
Yeah, very painful. Woodward will be kicking himself twice now to get on the hill, and he's let the door wide open for Bergman to just storm right through it.
Tried to develop the 12 there. If anything, he's just made it a bit tougher now to play shape on. Much like the previous rack, there's a lot of tension here. Massive difference. 8-all or 9-7 down in a race to 10. And that 12 ball is probably Skylar his last hope in this rack. I think it's looking to come off side rail, maybe even bump into the 8 ball to leave himself a shot on the 12. So the angle he leaves himself here on the 10 ball is pretty crucial. Might actually be off 2 rails, maybe even 3 rails. It's a small gamble, but it is a gamble that is worth taking. Quite frankly, has he got any other options? I wouldn't believe he has.
Needs the cue ball to go. It's okay, 50-yard line. Nervy shot though.
If there was ever a pressure shot you'd had to explain to anyone, this is that. In it goes, I think. Oh, wow.
Oh.
I spoke too soon. As soon as that 12 left, it felt like it was going to go straight into the pocket, but just wide.
Was a scary shot, right? Just having to hold the cue ball there. Couldn't really put much more pace into it. Sensitive on the stroke and, well, mentally draining this kind of match.
And you know, the most unfortunate part of it is not the fact that he's only missed the 12. If it would have stayed over the pocket, at least he would create some sort of a problem for Skylar. Now that 5 obviously pots, so he should get out here.
Yeah, natural angle on the 5. This is Woodward's time to get himself on the hill. Already had that opportunity twice, so he's going to feel relieved to finally have gotten to this point. Yeah, so 9-7, Skylar Woodward, the bluegrass badass, is on the hill over the iceberg.
Just a couple of scoreline updates. What's been going on the other tables? Marco Teucher, 8-5 up against Robbie Capito. Mario Hayes still on the hill. He was 9-3 up, I believe, against David Al-Qaeda. It's now 9-5. Albin Ushan over on our other featured stream table. He's 9-7 up against Naoki Oi. Fedogor 7-4 up. Misko Fortunsky 8-5 and Francesco Sanchez Ruiz 7-4 up against Tyler Steyer. So these last 32 matches, all of them shaping up nicely. Will he get a ball off his break here, Tim? That's the main question. As you can see in the stat above your screen, it's only 22% over the entire match. That's not high.
Oh, but he finds one. Nice cut break. And this layout is looking very good too. I mean, he might have to start with a combination on the 15. That's what I've seen at first glance. Unless he takes a little bit of a longer shot, but could play a 5-15 combination if he really wants to be stripes. That's what it's called. I don't mind this at all. Doesn't need the bottom left corner anyways, so in that case just make sure to make the ball and you've got a very favorable side.
The applause you heard from the other arena is in fact the defending champ, Albin Ushan through. I believe he can cut the 13 into the side here. That seems to be the only easy pot. He's landed a bit funny here on the 9-ball, Tim. He's looking to come off the side rail into the 4. Maybe even directly into the 4. That 12 ball is definitely a problem ball. And I wonder if he will risk trying to play position on it now. If not, his best bet is to land nice on the 14 and take the 12 into the side.
Oh. Well, I think it might still go to the bottom left, and it might work just for him, yeah.
No. No.
Well, maybe real first. He might still have it.
I would suggest that the referee would be in the vicinity of this shot, because this is a very important moment of the match. No. But, as you can see, Tim, that 14 ball is causing quite some problems for Justin Bergman. Probably looking to play safe now, as most pathways to kick the 14 in are blocked, so it wouldn't be a bad decision to play safe.
Yeah, but maybe he has left the jump. No, he's kicking at it, but I mean, maybe not as much shape opportunities. Going for the jump, that's why he's kicking, bending this around. He's bent it too much, and actually, believe it or not, it's blocking the 5 ball now, and Justin might have to play another save.
Yeah, he's looking to drop this 14. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
yes, in theory he'll have a shot here, but it's needless to say this is at best a 10% shot, if not even less than 10%. But it is a chance though, and it will be for the win. 8 into the side. There is still some life left in this match, Tim. Could be get a hill. It has all the hallmarks of it.
Well, this is my last match for today, but I know the exact word to describe today, and that's I am bum-fuzzled. I cannot believe what I get to see today. Like the weirdest comebacks, yeah, it's just been a lot today. I gotta tell you that. And Justin still being able to play himself back into the set once again.
There's one thing I would order for Justin Bergman is to stay still on the shots. He has a tendency every once in a while to be very quick on his backswing. Just finish the shot. But he should get out. That's one thing, that's for sure.
Well, we still have to get to the traveling, though.
That wiped his feet as well, but in it went. Yeah, this is looking like a good pace. He's got an angle. This match is not over yet, Tim.
Yeah, and I have this feeling it's far from it, to be honest. I mean, Justin Bergman, he's giving his everything to bring this to another hill set, and well, just wondering what would Skylar Woodward feel at this point. I mean, this match has been a true emotional roller coaster, and I mean, if you look at Justin's matches in this World Able Championship, he's beaten Duan Guoc Wang from Vietnam 8-7 in the opening round, then Joshua Filler 8-7 in the winners round 1. He lost to Gerson Martinez Boza 8-5. But then he beat Wojciech Cevcik 8-7. So it's like every match he's won in this tournament, it has been a hill. And, well, if he wants to go through to the last 16, it means he will have to win this match in a hill fashion as well.
Yeah,
and the frustration.
We both understand why, and I don't blame him. It's a hard old road to climb back when the break has just deserted you. I've done a previous match of his with Eric, and I said, hey, he's taking his glove off. It's like symbolically saying, I give up. And he said, no, he's done this on several occasions. It's a habit of him.
Yeah, I did see that too. And he actually got to shoot in the same rack, and then he had to put it on real fast. So, kind of messy. And oh, well, did Woodward just land? No, I think it's just, yeah, plenty of space in between. Now the 4 should give the 6 to the bottom left later on. The 8 doesn't go into the bottom right.
That's a clever positional shot, Tim. That is really a clever positional shot. If he can pot the 6 and hold the cue ball for the 4 ball, I would say he's done 80% of the work. Such a brutal sport this is. Justin Bergman came to the table with lots of hope. Tried to tie the scores and failed to pot a ball on his break, and it could be his last shot in this year's Yalin World 8-Ball Pool Championships.
Looked like it was a bit slow crossing over, but eventually it ran just far enough. If it came up a ball shorter, that cut on the 3 was quite annoying. Now, just needs to stay away from the 10. Doesn't want to crawl behind the 10. Look at how nicely he has judged the pace on that. The ideal angle on the 2. And it's now 2 balls away from a place in the last 16. And that means the hometown favorite, Justin Bergman, well, he will be back in the semifinal of the mixed doubles event we have, but not in this World 8-Ball Championship. Tough loss, but it has been a great battle to watch. And down goes the 8, and it's Skylar Woodward.
And there it is, Skylar Woodward advancing into the Sweet 16. And Justin Bergman will be back here in just...
Sorabi being by my side once again. My name is Tim de Ruiter. I am signing off for today, but we still have 2 more matches to come at Pro Billiard TV. So hopefully we will catch you very shortly. Stay tuned.
biggest win of her career.
The Women's Open champion. Hello, pool fans, and welcome back to the Gateway City here in St. Louis, Missouri, USA. It's stop 2 on the Predator Pro Billiard Series, and let me tell you, we have seen some incredible matches so far, the most exciting matches I think I can ever remember. So if you're in the St. Louis area over the next 2 days, it's going to get even better. We're going to be awarding nearly $600,000 in prize money and even a world champion right here in this very arena. So you got to come on out here at the Hyatt Regency, just steps away from the Gateway Arch. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we started with 64 of the very best female players in the entire world. It's the Sieberts Women's Open, and after this next round, we will be down to the Sweet 16. Winners move on, and losers are out. So a huge round coming your way, and let's get to it right now. First up in Arena 2, from China, it's Han Yu, and her opponent is Quickfire from Yorkshire, Great Britain, Kelly Fisher. And back here in Arena 1 from Beijing, China, it's Liu Shasha and her opponent, the Killer from Bad Honnef, Germany, Pia Filler. We're lagging for the break. It's a race to 4, best of 3 sets, and sending it to the Predator commentary booth. Take it away, guys.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Hyatt Regency in St. Louis. It's just steps away, as Derek said, from the Gateway Arch. We have a Sieberts Women's Open match for you next. It's a losers qualification clash between Liu Shasha and Pia Filler. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, winner breaks. The referee for this one is Dave Pearson. I'm Mark White, and in the booth with me for this one is the ever so debonair, the ever so knowledgeable Big Red himself, Eric Hallefson. Hello, Eric.
Hey, pleasure to be with you guys. 2 of the top players in the women's game going at it here. Shame that one of them has to go home, but losers qualification match, so only the winner will advance.
Yeah, getting down to the nitty-gritty now. The remaining women chasing the $27,000 first prize, $15,750 for the runner-up. And as you said, Eric, 2 of the top women battling it out here to stay alive. There's not many in the crowd at the moment. Just been a huge match on this table, of course, between Justin Bergman and Skylar Woodward. It was a full house. I'm sure they've just nipped out for a little break, the fans that watched that one. Anyway, here we go, breaking from the centre, Pia Filler.
Yeah, open bridge from the middle. You know my thoughts on that, Mark.
Yeah, and she didn't hit them very square, did she? I don't know why she doesn't use the closed bridge. It's not like she can't do it. Q went everywhere, didn't it? Almost had somebody's eye out. They almost had the cameraman's eye out.
Even Josh got into this. I saw him break in the mixed doubles. He was breaking the same way. It's kind of like a hay ball type break where they fly their cue in the air. It's just not my thing. But yeah, I mean, Pia's trying to change it up. She's always been a little bit lighter power in the break. I don't mind her going from the middle, and well, we'll see how it develops. But definitely both girls capable of running out if they get a good break going.
Strange choice of shot here. Well, she did it to open up. It was very risky. Trying a 3-ball combo, Eric. I find that a little bit weird.
Yeah, aggressive there. Shasha's not afraid to go after it. Youngest world champion in women's history, winning the title at a
Oh, what a friendly little bump that was.
Yeah, she was trying to go squarely into the 2 there. Did hurt her a little bit. Cubo's playing heavily away from the 3 now. lot of traffic going up table mark. She can settle for something a little more distance and thinner. Just in front of the side. Held it nicely with right spin. 9 balls heavily in the way of the proper path for the cue ball here. She'll have to come to the right of it. Looks like she might be thinking safe.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a tough ball to slow down. And she's perfect. Shot.
Tremendous shot. What a recovery. Played with lots of drag and right hand spin. Coaxing the cue ball over towards the 4. And as you say, Eric, finished absolutely perfect on it. Terrific shot.
Gonna have to play a bank on the 5, but not moving the cue ball very far to the proper banking area. It's lying just the slightest bit long. Or be able
Well, she's come out all guns blazing here, hasn't she? Seems like she's got a game plan. Attack, attack, attack.
Yeah, I think her highest finish on the PBS since she's come back and started playing in North America and kind of internationally outside of China has been the semifinals. But no doubt a player that can win the whole event. Went down in the first round to Brittany Bryant in a shootout.
Yeah, it was a great win, wasn't it, for Brittany Bryant? She's already in the last 16, Brittany, as is Cheska Centeno, Sarah Sarah, Rubelin Amit, Christina Tkach, Zhao Feng Fu, Chao Che Yu, and Zhang Muan, already waiting in the last 16.
So Brittany beat Jasmine too. Wow.
Yeah, she beat her 2-1 in sets. Yeah, and it wasn't just a dry break from Pia. All the balls were all in the open. And she scratched as well. But Shasha did miss the opening 3-ball combo that she tried. Lots of other matches going on at the moment. Jasmine, after being knocked to the loser's side, is up against Amber Chen. She's 1-0 up in that. Savannah Easton in action. She's 1-1 with Bean Hung. Jordan Helfrey is up against Mighty Rapero from Spain. On table 2, Kelly Fisher up against Han Yu. And Sophia Mast is up against Yuki Hiraguchi from Japan. All those matches, or most of them, 4 tables, Eric. Table 1, 2, 3 and 4, all available on Pro Billiard Series TV.
Shasha went up close bridge and then switched open last second. Good power.
Oh, look at the power in that.
Yeah, Q came up less too.
Terrific follow through, Eric. Very unlucky not to make a ball. 4 and the 1 going very close.
Yeah, I don't know. They do it all. Sorry, Mark.
Carry on.
They do it all the time in Hayball. They break open bridge from the middle like that. I don't know. Maybe it's something I'm missing.
Well, the cloth is different, isn't it? As well, the pockets are smaller, but they're always making balls in Hayball. I see your point, Eric.
The tables are higher. I don't know if that... I was trying to think of how that would matter specifically, but...
Well, one way I know it does matter is when you play Hayball and then you come back to play pool on American tables, it can give you back problems. Kelly Fisher was telling me that it also changes, Eric, your technique. She finds she has to use a different technique just to twist her body slightly when she's playing on the Hayball tables.
Yeah, it's about an inch difference in the height of the slate. Does make a difference. Didn't want to contact the 10. I think she's going to be behind the 9 here. Jumps only for filler, kind of deep into the middle of the table. She thinks she can reach it.
Great picture there, like a praying mantis. Oh, that's so unlucky. Done everything but drop that 4 ball. Good effort. I was getting ready to write down that as a highlight shot, Eric. It certainly would have been. It's a near miss highlight reel shot.
For the speed, it's just okay. Nice to be close to this one. Ideally, she'll pocket it straight in. Couldn't hear her call there. Goes 5.
Yeah, 5 ball corner pocket. Confirmed by referee Dave Pearson from the US.
Ooh, nicked it on the way in. Dangerous, but got it down. Avoiding the side pockets. Players starting to learn their lesson on these side pockets.
Little bit funny on this 8 ball, Eric.
Yeah, a little too much angle.
Yeah, we'll be taking it to the top right. Or is she taking it to the side, is she?
Yeah, it feels like she can slow it down. She slowed the 3 ball down nicely in rack number 1. Just got it down. Nice play.
She doesn't show much emotion. Just a glimpse of it in her face there as she wobbles the 8 ball in. This for 2-0. That misplaced positional shot from Pia Filler. Let Shasha back in. Oh, well. Heart-stopping moment there as the cue ball travelled towards the 10.
Looking good in the first couple racks here.
Yeah, I think she's real class. Always was. She hasn't lost it. Now, our referee, Dave Pearson, has been a referee for 4 years with Predator, 2 years with the EPBF, and 6 years with CSI. Now, his wife, Mariah, she actually works as a coordinator for the Junior BEF, the Billiard Education Foundation. So, very, very worthwhile job that Dave's wife does, both involved in the pool industry. Sometimes, Eric, all that kind of stuff goes unnoticed, doesn't it? You know, behind the scenes, people working hard for the future of the game. So good for Mariah, well done. Keep up the good work. Charlie Yu hoping to do the same here, 2-0 up.
Close bridge this time. Yeah, that's a better hit. I don't know. I stand firm on that one, Mark.
Yeah, you've really got the bit between your teeth about that, haven't you? And I've got to say, I'm with you. I am with you. There's just so much more control with it. Generate more power. The cue stays level.
Yeah, it's a power move to go downwards through the cue ball. You're losing energy going upwards, so I would always avoid it.
Yeah, this sits really nice as well, look. Lost the cue ball a little bit because she caught the one a little bit thin, or thick rather.
You know, Mark, someone told me in passing, I don't believe it, but I'll just say it on stream right now, that Shasha won the World Championships within a year of starting to play. It sounds impossible, and I said this, the person that told me this is a credible source. I said it's impossible. They said no, for sure it happened. A year of playing her first tournament. I don't know. I don't know how to check the facts on that one. Maybe someone knows in the chat. But that's what I heard.
Well, makes it even more amazing if it is true.
Really sounds impossible, but might have been something 2 years, 3 years at most.
Just overhitting a position a little bit. But she's still getting the balls down, and that's the main thing. Pia can't do anything while her opponent's at the table. It's a good break to start this run. Can she finish it off? Nothing to stop her, Eric.
Yeah, this has been a near perfect set, except for that first 3-ball combo, which was an aggressive try at the run out.
Plays a very simple game, but then the best do.
Yeah, there's a whole slew of girls from around her age from China that have that nice timing, Han Yu being one of them. Xiao Fang Fu, kind of all grew up together under similar tutelage, I'm assuming. Oh, she's on point here, Mark.
Yeah, this is hard to beat. She's not doing anything wrong. It's going to be a break and run. She's been threatening. And she's finally delivered in rack number 3. And she's on the hill already. Now, I want a little chat with you about something, Eric. I want to get your point of view on it. It's to do with the break again, actually. But many of you may have seen that Carlo Biardo ran the perfect set today. His opponent never got a shot. Now, I want to ask you this, Eric. In a game where the break is so important, and we often liken it to tennis, where you know, it's the big shot in tennis, is the serve. No one's ever going to convince me that winner breaks is a fair format for both players.
Yeah, well, I think the WNT is going to start running into that problem too, because players are mastering that break from the box. And, you know, 8-ball is the most break-dependent game of all games. So I think if there's any thought of changing that rule for any Pro Billiard Series event, it'd be in the 8-ball. Doesn't seem to come up too much in the 10-ball, Mark. I mean, you know.
No, but 8-ball's different, and it's 8-ball that I'm talking about now, Eric. You know, it's the Carlo Biardo game where his opponent hasn't got a shot.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it'd be the only game where you don't somehow give yourself a chance to win. Only sport in the world, really. Can't make any other comparison.
Look at this break again. Terrific break from Leo once again. Look at that, Eric. You can't hit them better than that, can you?
No, it's perfect. And she was rewarded. Ball in the second row. Balls that are supposed to go down. Where was he breaking from, Mark? Was it on stream or?
I didn't see it, to be honest, Eric. I just read the report on it.
Yeah. I mean, you know, the purest, quickest answer would be like saying, does the server in tennis always serve multiple games in a row? And of course not. It's an advantage. Oh, no rail here. You know, even in volleyball, the serve's a decent advantage. They switch back.
Yeah, and don't they rotate the serve as well in volleyball, where a different player serves every time, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. Well, Predators definitely made some amendments along the way, and I'm sure they'll be aware of it.
Yeah, I mean, it is a world championship, right? It's a slight difference. It's not, although it's under the umbrella of Pro Billiard Series, it's actually WPA ranking event. I'd just like to see what they do, you know, to do the same as they do in Europe, where you have 2 breaks or maybe even 3 breaks maximum, you know, but anyway, I'm going to shut up about it. I'm sounding like a grumpy old man. Sorry about that, guys. Just having a moment. I just felt sorry for the other player, shall we say, you know, comes and doesn't get a shot.
100%. I've been there. Thin one here for Pia. Straight high position.
Couldn't really do too much about that. Finished not so good on the 4, so a tougher 5. Good shot.
2 rails across again. See what's happening with the 9. I believe it passes.
Oh, slow down.
Yeah, doesn't want to be stuck on the rail here, and she does have to elevate a little bit. Set on the line here, Mark. Elevated and distance into the corner. It's fired. See how the combo lines up. Not great, but Liu can go behind the 9 with the cue ball. She can even trap the 7 into that area. Might be a little better for distance.
Keeping the pressure on.
Go all in, try to kick this one in.
I think she's going straight at it. Not using the second rail. Needs a bit of luck, Eric. She's got it.
Yeah, if the 7 doesn't fit past, there's a small chance it does. Told by Liu's reaction here. She's called it. I'm assuming the 7.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it does then. Bit easier if you're right behind it, but it's a slight cut. Good shot.
Yeah, used the whole pocket there, had to. Good set from Liu.
Yeah, I think Pia will be nipping out after this one. Maybe have a quick chat with her coach, Joshua. He's watching. Not really sure what she's done wrong, to be honest. Not too much. Didn't get on the 7 as she should have done. No, they're going to keep playing, Eric. No one wants a break, so everyone's happy. Do the stats tell us anything, Eric?
Yeah, 912 overall percentage for Liu. I mean, that's very high. It's above world class. Could put world class at 900. Just for our viewers at home, these are based off 1,000. AccuStats ratings were based off 1,000 too, but there's more categories to have deductions in this rating system. So anywhere around 900 is absolutely world class.
Yeah, big shout out as well to the pool stat guy for all the tough work they do. They're actually doing what we're doing. They're sitting watching every single ball, but they are making notes and using their computer programs to come up with all those stats. He loves it though, Michael Salmon. He's the pool stat guy. Oh, another terrific break, rewarded with a ball in the side.
Yeah, consistent racks from the referee here. Definitely aided by hitting the break almost pretty much perfect every time she's gone to the closed bridge. Had to throw that in, Mark. No result here. Just leaving the right edge is going to be tough. I think Pia will give it back. Looks like she's going to tie up the 4-5. It's into a combo. We'll see how that develops going forward. Definitely like giving this back, and Pia does quickly. Nowhere to hide here, Mark.
I'm just wondering if she's going to go at it. Yeah.
Interesting. Caught the point a bit. That's why it banked across so straight off the second rail, but almost might have been trying that. Huh. Take note of that one. Good shot.
Well, wasn't it the great Efren Reyes that said he learned a lot of his shots from things that went wrong?
Yep.
Six ball. Won't be giving it back though.
P is the current WPA #1. Congratulations to her on that feat.
Yeah, stole it off of Jasmine Ocean. You may have seen yesterday Jasmine Ocean was rewarded Athlete of the Year for 2025. And Alex Kazakis got the male equivalent award. Nice prize as well as a plaque plus a gift worth $4,000. Now, I've been asking all the commentators, Eric, what they would spend that $4,000 on if you could have a gift of any sort. What would it be? Worth around about $4,000.
Oh, personally, I'd go on a trip to Europe somewhere. I've only been to Europe about 4 times in my life. Want to go? We're doing a PBS in Italy, Mark. I might pull the trigger on that one.
That'd be your choice, would it? Rome.
Yeah. How about you?
I have everything I want. I'd give it to charity, Eric.
There you go.
I'd let a local children's charity choose what they want. I've done all the travelling I want to do.
Good progression here from Pia. It's tough starter on the 1 and got into good angle to make the 5 now. 4 is going to play off to the left of it. Let's see what's in the way playing over to the bottom left. There is the 9's in the way. I think it's a little too far away that it's not going to throw. It'll cut the same way that the 4 is going. Maybe follow through it. Try to play the 4 in the top left.
Yeah, I was just going to say, go forward with the cue ball. There's nothing happening down this end of the table. Maybe you'll finish on it to the top left. It's gone wrong, though.
Yeah, she's okay. Yeah, 10, though. Good sequence here from Pia. Covered it nicely, almost too nicely, where if she gets ball in hand, it might not be available anywhere. Well, Liu does have the left long rail.
Oh, shot.
Great shot. Pia can try to stick the cue ball behind the 9 now.
I thought that was Sky Woodward for a second. Sat there. He just had a good win, didn't he, over Justin Bergman on here.
Another good shot from Pia. Yeah, World Championship dreams are over for Justin, but he's had a great week. He made it to the semifinals of the Banks Masters Showdown. He's in the semifinals of the mixed doubles. Great coming out party for him on the Pro Billiard Series after not playing an event for about 3 years.
Yeah, and that's coming up next, the 2 semi-finals in the Poison mixed pairs. Who's Josh talking to? I can't quite see. There's somebody lurking in the background there. Who was that? Did you notice?
I didn't recognize him. But yeah, Josh is down in the World 8-Ball Championship. Surprising result.
I know who it is. I know them eyes. It's Moritz Neuhausen, I think. No, it's not. It's our look. It's Derek Cox. It's our announcer. Great guy. Great addition to the Pro Billiard Series team as well. It's great to hear his intros. Let's send it up to the commentary booth.
He's the mayor of his city, Mark. Did you know that?
Is he really?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
City of about 20,000.
He's got one of them voices that's really, really nice. Could listen to him reading the phone book, Eric.
Pia going to get her first game on the board here, and a well-deserved one. Played some good saves. Got herself in a good spot in this rack.
Yeah, as they say in Germany, auf geht's. Let's go. Much better start for Pia in this second set. Now let's give you some score updates, guys, from around the room. Brianna Miller. Good to see her going deep. She's up against Chihiro Kawahara from Japan. They're 2 each at the moment. Kristina Zlateva from Bulgaria is 2-1 down to Shui Jing Chang. Amber Chen has lost the first set to Jasmine Ocean. Quick set there from Jasmine. Savannah Easton is on the hill, 3-2 against Bean Hung in the first set. Jordan Helfrey going well as well to get this far, but she's 1 set down to Mighty Reparo. Kelly Fisher 3-1 up against Hanyu, and Sophia Mash 2-1 up against Yuki Hiriguchi. Let's go. Pia to break, second rack.
Yeah, those balls in the second row are going in well. She's on the 1 this time.
Yeah, again, not a square hit, but got good power.
It is an improvement over her side rail break. So I think if she keeps developing it, it's good news going forward for her.
Pia's such a cool girl. They're having their new house built in Germany, and the first room that was finished, of course, was the pool room. It looks absolutely fantastic. It's all equipped with cameras and everything like that. Looks absolutely fabulous. And they mentioned about the bedroom and the kitchen. That can wait. We can sleep on the pool table for now. What a cool girl.
Nicely played. Exactly where she wanted to be on the 6, which was the key to this rack.
This is impressive in this second set from Pia. A lot of players would have folded after the performance of Xia Liu in the opening set. Pia lost it 4-0, but she's coming back with a vengeance here, looking to double her lead in this second set, one that she has to win, of course.
Good angle to come below the 8 now. Choice of moving for the 9 in the side of the corner. Going to be corner. Got a little too much angle, but that's totally fine.
Impressive, Eric.
Definitely. And as you were saying, coming back from really not shooting offensively in the first set, took advantage of her first chance in the second set, and now this was a break and run mark. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
I can't remember who was your pick in the 8 ball, Eric. I had Carlo Biardo in mine.
I went for Shane Van Boning at first, and he didn't win a round, so that was a complete bomb. And then I was thinking Shaw, Oy. I can't even remember my third pick now. But I have a suspicion about Oy for some reason this week.
Yeah, I think he's out as well. The last 16 is complete. Demetrius Lakatos up against Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Wu Kun Lin will play Skylar Woodward. Jason Shaw, Kledio Kachi. Mieszko Fortunski will play Albin Ocean, the reigning champion. Fedor Gorsy's up against Aloysius Yap. That's a tasty one, isn't it, as well? Mario He, Daniel Maciel, Marco Toicha will play Biardo. Stefan Kasper, we spoke about him, didn't we? Great player from Europe, from Germany. He's up against Viktor Zelensky. So that's the last 16.
Yeah, all cream of the crop, all known players. Just showing the strength of the field. No real unknowns even making it through to the final 16. And we saw that stat from Fargo. It was the strongest field assembled in 2026 to date.
a little back and forth messaging with Darren Appleton the other day, and he was saying Jason Shaw was his pick. He says that his 8-ball game is very, very good. His patterns are fabulous. Of course, he used to play English pool. So we see the 110 carom. 10 will come up again. Nothing doing though on the 2-ball, just a safety in behind the 4, maybe, Eric?
Yeah, just create some distance here. Yeah, playing on those small surfaces, your patterns have to be real good. And I'd put Skylar Woodward in that category too. She's played a decent amount of bar table pool. And I think that's why, people regard Shane as a real top 8-ball player. It just comes from really having to pick out proper patterns when there's so many balls on that small surface.
Yeah, Skylar was mentioning that when he was talking in an interview the other day, saying that he thinks 9-foot 8-ball is easier, of course, because the table's bigger and you've got more room to move, whereas the bar table, well, there's just no room on it, is there, when you're playing 8-ball? But I agree, it's a great game. 8-ball on a 7-footer, probably one of the most fun games to play. But it does teach you the patterns, as you rightly say so, for when you come to the bigger tables. So in theory, even though you may have some longer shots sometimes, it's easier to play patterns on a 9-footer because you've got more room.
First offensive chance for Liu in 2 games. Stepping up to a tough opener here. Just wide. Chance for Pia to get a good lead in the second set now. Yeah, Mark, even a year or definitely 2 years ago, I think if someone put that strong of a set on her in the first set, she would have been a lot less likely to come back like this. She improves every time I see her.
Yeah, she's building that match toughness as well, isn't she, where it doesn't really fade her that much. Okay, you've won that set. I can do the same to you now.
A little bit of trouble here. She can still come on top of the 5.
Oh, what a shot. Awkward queuing. So close to that 6-ball. Couldn't afford to cue anything other than dead straight there, which she did nicely on this 5-ball. Cue ball somewhere where it is now, Eric, would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, going to have to play one of those kind of slow finesse draws. Liu played a nice one of those on the 3 in set number 1. Oh, she's just gonna spin it more than draw it. This will slow it down. She can hit it slower. Just has to judge the deflection here. Stunned at it. Good shot. Seven and 8 look okay in the side. her overall percentage is going to get up near 900 now after this rack. Going to have both players playing world-class level now.
Judged that well. Perfect on this 8-ball. Just a bit of low right. So this 10-ball to get on the hill. What a reply this is. A complete shutout as well, but this time for the German.
Yeah, both near 850 in the overall percentage. Go ahead.
Yeah, just going to update a few scores, Eric, from around the room. Kelly Fisher's taken the first set against Han Yu. That's available for you over on table 2. Yuki Hiraguchi is on the hill 3-2 against Sophia Mast in their first set. Mighty Rapero has won the opening set, but it's 2-0 down to Jordan Helfrey. Savannah Easton and Bean Hung are 3-3 in their first set. Jasmine Ocean, a set up and 1 rack up. Brianna Miller has lost the first set against Chihiro Kawahara. And Shui Jing Jiang is all square 2-2 with Christina Zlateva. Pia breaking for the set then. Square up.
8-ball's going to go. No shot, but staying at the table here.
Funny little kiss, wasn't it? Kind of got trapped between the 4 and the 6. The 8-ball and sprung it into the top left corner. "60 seconds after the break to have a little think about things."
Yeah, I don't mind pushing down near the 2. It's good. Keep her on the rail. You can try to play the cue ball behind the 9 and the 1 over to the left long rail, but no guarantees on that shot. So I like the push here from Pia.
Can go side to side here, try and get in behind the 9.
Interesting. If I was Liu there, I would have tried to make something happen considering the score line. Always got to be careful and not go off too far from percentage, but I think if it's just slightly an underdog spot and you're trailing, definitely have to have a thought at making something happen. Yeah, this was another option here too. I don't mind this. Just
there's a piece of it. I'm looking to see if she's got the potting angle. No, she's playing thin off the right-hand side as we look. Yeah, it was hard to avoid, Eric, wasn't it? The double kiss.
Yeah, I just had to give it a shot. Only had the right side of it. See if Pia trusts the roll of the table here. I think it's tougher to elevate. She's going to. Showing confidence here.
Oh.
Super tough shot. I don't know if Pia can spin this one enough, but she's not looking to other rails, so looks like she's okay off the left long rail. Shot hit the proper part of the ball, but not going to get coverage. A chance for Liu here. Good hit. Just thinking she'd lay off the speed and try to come in between the 4-7, but definitely a confident stroke there. Some cue ball movement from the 4 to the 5.
We've seen many sets won from this position before, being 3-0 behind. Plenty of comebacks. It's not beyond the realms of possibility here. Giving herself every chance here, Eric.
Yes, a nice angle. Can still hit this at medium speed and play the cue ball up the right long rail.
Lovely trace of right-hand spin there, just trickling down. Perfect on this 5.
Ten's in the way of the best path, but I think she can try to take it just to the left of it, just slightly. Oh, got confident to spin around it.
It's not like Shasha's confidence will be knocked or anything, because she hasn't really done anything wrong, to be honest. Pia's just played a tremendous set so far. It could put a bit of pressure on here, especially another break and run, Eric, in the next rack would be nice.
Yeah, she's breaking well, so she's a threat there. This ball.
Wow.
Unexpected one.
Yeah, there was nothing difficult about that. Just maybe trying to hold it for the 9. Maybe just altered the stroke slightly, didn't quite get through the ball as smoothly. Maybe a bit of deceleration as well.
Gonna hold the shot.
Very impressive set from the German. Returning the favour, the same scoreline. She lost the first one 4-0. She's won the next one 4-0. And it's Shasha Liu this time that wants to take a timeout. Joshua, I'm going to nip off and have a little chat, I'm sure, with Pia, Eric Halverson and myself, Mark White. We're going to have a little nip out as well, and we'll be back with the third and deciding set. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. welcome back, guys, to the Hyatt Regency here in St. Louis. We're playing the final set here. Losers qualification match between Peter Filler and Xiaxia Liu. Eric Hallison and myself, Mark White, in the booth for this one. Sticking with the break, Eric.
Yeah, that ball keeps going near the right middle. Just missed this time. The 6 was in, but got kicked away.
Well, if you're Josh Filler, what would you be saying to Pia at half at this juncture, Eric? Apart from use the loop bridge, of course, what would Joshua be saying?
Oh, he's onto the open bridge stuff too, so he would never say that. But I think you're just being aware that Liu's being a little bit more aggressive, whatever that means for her play. Not sure. I mean, it's just kind of dependent on what happens throughout the racks, but I think it's pretty obvious that Liu's playing well, and Filler's going to have to come out with a good set again. Can go either way at this point, Mark.
Well, is there anything doing on this one? It looks very close to maybe she has the potting angle.
Yeah, she's called it.
Maybe putting a slight swerve on it, Eric, just playing it with some right-hand spin.
Overdid it. Well, unfortunately for Filler, Liu can get into the 3-8 now too, and not too much risk of finishing bad on the 2 if she hits the top part of the 3.
Yeah, I like that as well. Didn't look at it, though, I don't think so, unless it's just automatic. Yeah, didn't play it, Eric. I didn't see her look at it, which is a bit surprising.
Yeah, I would have there. I mean, so happens that she can come back into it now, but I think the cue ball movement was a little easier on the first shot.
Has the bank, though.
Yeah. Cue ball's going the right way. It's going to run into the 8, but it won't hurt her. What did he?
Played a millimetre perfect positional shot, didn't she, Eric, to get on that 3?
Looking good here and back on positive notes for Liu.
And a positive note as well for women's pool in America. Also 4 players, Eric, from the US, Brianna Miller, Jordan Helfrey, Savannah Easton and Sophia Mast, all still in the women's tournament, which is a great achievement.
Yeah, the next generation is looking good for the U.S. And definitely having some more events on home soil is going to help them get experience. Savannah's greatly improved. Another miss out of nowhere for Liu.
Yeah, same ball again as well, 7 ball.
Both times she got into the 10-second shot clock beep, kind of right in her backstroke. But all the preparation had been done by that point. I don't think it would have spooked her too much.
Just going back to Savannah Easton for a second. As we see Pia finish pretty okay on this 8 ball. Yeah, Savannah, I think she's learning so much from playing with Shane. I watched a lot of her matches, commentated on a lot of her matches actually in the mixed pairs. And she played great, I thought. Looked very, very at home playing with one of the best players ever to pick up a cue. And she's learning so much from him.
Yeah, she's easily into the top 40 in the world. And I wouldn't be surprised that within the next 6 months to a year, she gets into the top 20. And within 2 years, I mean, it's pretty bold to say that she'd be in the top 10 or 15, but I think it's possible. She's looking very strong. And mature about the table, too, not just improved execution-wise. Seems really strong mentally, too.
Yeah, totally agree with all you just said. I think she actually reached number 11 in the WPBA rankings, Eric, on the women's tour. Oh, a miss from Pia. Whenever you're close to a ball like that, cutting it to a corner, it's very hard to see the potting angle. It was never in, was it? It was always going to be thick.
Yeah, first real missed ball from Pia. A turnover here in rack number 1. Oh, she caught her a little thin. Missable 10 now coming from Liu, and she's had a couple misses in the last 2 racks.
And the balls she has missed have been way easier than this. She's like the Steve Davis Cup back black in the 1985 final. And that's what Davis did as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mark, if she overcuts it, put this one on you.
Blind pocket, never easy. A gift for Pia to open this deciding set.
Shot played nice and still there.
Yeah, she wasn't going to move on that, was she?
Missed shots getting up there a little bit for Liu. 3 in the last 2 games. Played very well up until that point. Feel her throwing one in the first game here too, but comes out ahead. And that's 5 games in a row for her now.
Yeah, Savannah Easton is already up to number 15 in the WPA World Rankings. Sophia Master 18, Kennedy Mayman at 20. Your own Brittany Bryant 24, Eric.
Yeah, again, Brittany's having a great week. Undefeated to this point. Yeah, every time she's been off square to the right the rack. Something to note.
Just a reminder as well that if this does go to 3-3 in the deciding set, we have a shootout. Always little shots like that can make a big difference. There is a chance here for Pia on this one ball, and these are the chances that, if you can take, they win matches. So both sides of the coin there. Wrongly placed safety from Shasha. It's a good shot, Eric.
Yeah, and she's okay on the 2. I believe the 5 passes the 6. To get another couple looks at it. It's real tight, but it'll help a lot if it does. Having a look. I think she's going to have a look at how much the 5 passes, or maybe she just decided that she's okay there. Doesn't have the angle to draw into the longer side of it. Have to come in between the 5-6 now. Could actually stun to the short rail and still come on top of it. Drawing over is a good play here. Shot.
Couldn't really have played that much better, Eric.
There, and one more positional shot from the 8 to the 9. Table's wide open for a bunch of different options on that.
Shasha is kind of falling apart, isn't she, after that first set? A few misses, Eric.
Yeah, I mean, the 10 was missable, as you were saying, into a blind pocket back cut, but the 2 7s, no real explanation for it. But even the positional shot from the 9 to the 10 was mishit for Liu. Looks like it's going to make a big difference here in set number 3.
Do you like stun right here, Eric? Round 1, 2, 3 rails.
Yep.
Really put a nice stroke on this. It's one of them real nice feel shots. One of my favourite shots to play this is, if I'm honest.
So want to be straight. It's going to be very straight. Just going to hope that the cue ball's drawing to the long rail here.
Yeah,
it is.
Slightly.
Yeah, it might even be enough that she doesn't even have to draw out of it. Going to have to hit this with more speed than she wanted. shot.
All credit to Pia. Lost the first set 4-0. Could have gone to pieces, but she didn't. Came back strong, won the next set 4-0, and this is for a 2-0 lead in the decider. This is great stuff from the German. Where do you stand, Eric, on players showing emotion? Do you like to see something from a player, or more like Pia, who shows very, very little emotion when she plays? Shasha pretty much the same as well, to be honest.
Yeah, I think in these short sets, really recovering quickly, whether you show emotion or not, you can't let things slip for too long. I think it's up to your personality. You know, if you feel like you need to get it out, it's not necessarily wrong as long as you're not disturbing your opponent. Everybody has their own way about them.
Yeah, if you've watched Pia's YouTube channel, along with husband Joshua, she really has got a fabulous personality. She's very funny, actually. They make some great videos together, so worth checking out their YouTube channel, guys. That's a better break. Square up. Nothing doing, though. And look at this 1-8, Eric.
Yeah, both balls in the second row almost went there. Watch the 5 and the 8, both catching the point. Really could have been rewarded a little more on that one. Looks like Liu feels like she has enough of the side pocket to play it off the 8, or at least avoid the combo. Stay in control a little more. Gonna have to draw the cue ball inside the 7 now. Coming across the angle slightly.
Another miss from Shasha. She was hampered by the 9 ball there. Eric was very, very conscious of it. Could have put her off just that little bit, but she was well wide with the 2.
Yeah, 3 of the 4 misses have been with the shot clock beeping. Never helps.
In an hour from now, we will have the 2 semi-finals of the Poison mixed pairs. Jason Shaw, Cheska Centeno up against Justin Bergman and Zhao Fang Fu. Fedor Gorst and Bean Hung up against Seo Seo and Victor Zelensky. Both those tables, table 1 and table 2. We're not sure which one is on which yet.
A little worried there for a second that she didn't have enough of it, but she did.
It was a very good shot, actually. She didn't have a lot of room there, no room for error. Played it very nicely, finished perfect on this 4 ball. Work to do on the 5, though. Get past that 7, she's okay. Does she have the right angle? I think she may just have. Is she straight enough to draw straight back, Eric?
Can't tell yet. At worst case, she can draw into the 7. push it closer to the corner pocket. I think she might have to. Worry there is that you hit the wrong part of the 7, and the 7 starts getting in between the cue ball and the 6. Just avoided it altogether. Smart play, actually. I always get caught in that trap, Mark, trying to overplay the cue ball sometimes. Really no need for it.
Yeah, you're compromising the pot that you're trying to make as well, aren't you? Making that more difficult. Just keep it simple.
Especially on new cloth like this, you can really slide the ball in off the inside rail.
Oh, Sophia Mast going great. She's taking the first set against Yuki Hiraguchi.
Yeah, it looked like she was actually having some back problems yesterday. She played, I hate to say it, but an awful, awful match. Got through it. Could tell she was grimacing in pain. Sounds like she's better now.
Yeah, I know Kennedy Mayman also had problems with her back. She actually had to visit a chiropractor in St. Louis. She had to forfeit her first match. Shame to see young players suffering with injuries at the start of their career. It's happened to many footballers in the past as well who have had really promising careers and picked up an injury, and they stay injury prone and it finishes their careers early. It's always a shame to see, you know, with somebody with so much talent to be deprived of doing what they're good at. Pia on the hill here. What a comeback, what a turnaround after that first set. And look at the POP, Eric. 2 points in it.
Yeah, she started putting pressure on Shasha, and Shasha just didn't respond. Particularly in the third set, she's had a couple chances.
Watch the 6 and the 7. Yeah, 7 went long. 6 got kicked. Dry break, Eric.
Yeah, off square to the right again.
I think every break of Piers has gone that way, isn't it?
The ones that she's missed hit, yeah, she did catch a couple square, but everyone that hasn't been has been off to that side. You know, there's 3 things that can happen there. You're hitting the left side of the cue ball, your stroke is coming through to the right, or you're aiming to the right. It's tough to diagnose. You have to kind of get it on camera.
Two options, Eric, here. She can either try and make it off 2 rails, or she can try and hit the top side of the 1 ball and send it past 6.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the cue ball will hit the 6 if she tries the top side of it. But I think better things will happen hitting the top side than the bottom side. Of course, chance of scratching if she hits the bottom side. It will miss it.
Oh, big misjudgment there. Didn't get anywhere near it. So ball in hand, and Liu has to do something here. Well, she's going to be out.
Yeah, well, Pia's guaranteed herself a shootout at this point.
Pia with probably the most famous shootout shot of all time, winning the World Teams in Puerto Rico back in 2023 when she hit the winning 10 ball in the shootout. Produced one of the best celebrations as well ever. She was being thrown around like a rag doll by Joshua, picked her up and flung her around.
Yeah, I was doing the match, I remember.
Yeah, I was standing watching it. I think it was the last time we were actually at an event together, Eric. I think that was my last time travelling to an event. We've been remote since then. For those of you guys that didn't know, we're not actually there, Eric and I. Eric's in Toronto. I'm in Thailand. I'm 12 hours ahead. Are you on the same timeline as St. Louis, Eric?
We're in Eastern, they're in Central, so we're,
okay.
yeah, hour later here. You looking good here. I mean, a close look at how much of this pocket she has for the 6.
Well, the tables have been confirmed. Jason Shaw and Cheska Centeno against Justin Bergman, and Zhao Fang Fu will be on table 1. And on table 2 it will be Bean Hung and Fedor Gorst against Sela and Victor Zelensky. That's coming up 7 p.m. local time, guys. 2 fantastic semi-finals to look forward to in the Poison Predator mixed pairs.
Yeah, didn't have it. Played up nicely behind the 9. He's going to have 2 or 3 rails here. Looks like she's going to go all in, try to kick it in. Could be a match winner.
He has to make an adjustment to the one she played last time. One is easier to go at this one rail, isn't it, Eric?
If she's going to try to pocket it, I mean, she might have just called it for a 2-way, but...
Oh, she's made it in the other corner. Wrong pocket. A long 7 now. Shasha's history on the 7 ball in this match hasn't been great. And this is a bit of a tester. No problem this time. The curse of the 7 ball has been lifted.
Did well under pressure there. We haven't seen her break in 7 games, but her break is strong.
Oh, perfect. Showing a lot of grit and fight here. The young lady from China. 3-1 it is. 1 match point saved. Fighting here for just a shootout though, remember guys. If it goes to 3-3. Let's have a look to see if anything's... Well, we do have a result. Kelly Fisher has beaten Han Yu in straight sets, 2-0. That's a good win for Kelly. Hasn't had the best of times lately in the Pro Billiard Series. Multiple winner of events, but not lately. So that's a good win over a very, very dangerous Han Yu. A lot of topspin, Eric, on that one.
Yeah, a couple balls wanted to go on the side, but didn't get either of them.
Another result for you. Jasmine Ocean has beaten Amber Chen in straight sets as well. 2-0, the Austrian going through to the last 16. The usual suspects, Eric.
Yeah, Jessica Centeno going through undefeated. Rublin Amit going through undefeated.
Your own Brittany Bryant going through undefeated as well.
Yeah.
Beat the young lady sat in the chair over there in a shootout in the first round. Push out from Pia. Pushing the four safe, Eric.
Yeah, good push there. Likely going to get the worst of it here, but won't be. We will still have to take care of the four later in the rack. She's off
Not
here.
sure about this one. Oh dear. She's okay. Got away with it. Yeah, the jump is awkward with awkward cueing there. She's called it though.
One in, but no way to predict that. Liu back at the table. She can actually, I think it's going to come high of the four. Thinking about pocketing the one and breaking out the four at the same time. That still will be the same path to get on the three. Might have to come all the way back to middle table.
Needs this to run, Eric. It's not going to. It's well short. It's a foot short.
Yeah, all the rails taking the energy out of the cue ball that time. Not much for kick safe here. Gonna hit it with speed likely.
And if she does, there's just an outside chance that the four could get moved here. Depending on how she hits. Oh, not now, not if she's going this way.
Yeah, I think she noticed that, so she is going to go to the short rail now. Covered it. Really like jumping at it because if she gets into the right side of it at all, it's almost a guaranteed scratch. Same thing can happen kicking two rails starting at the short rail though. She won't scratch going one rail, but I think the angle that she has going into the short rail, it's got to be two. I think you can draw straight back out of this angle and get into the 4. High level of difficulty, but pretty comfortable in the pocketing. Might give it a go here.
Yeah, that's. Do you know? I don't think she had the angle there. It was almost straight, and she's tried to force the angle
with speed. Yeah, it's usually trouble.
She did actually get into the 4-8. Something hit it, but it hasn't opened it up. She's a little bit fortunate there. Oh, that's a good contact.
Liu can bring the cue ball near the 9 here. Bit of a risk of cutting the 3 right in. I don't think she'd be that unhappy with being the first one playing safe on the 4. Four can cut into the 8 now. Tough to get the cue ball lined up with the 9. She'd want to do it with just left spin. She has to stun it a bit. Takes a lot more feel whenever you have to stun a safe. Just off. Left safe, but a chance for filler to get the advantage now.
Is the bang on? Yeah.
I feel like the cue ball is going to be running a little far unless she really lags it slowly, which is dangerous.
Cool. Oh, what a kiss on the 10 that she got. Shame she didn't make the 4 ball. Would have been absolutely perfect on the 5, Eric, with the angle to come to the 6. That's all history now, though. She didn't make the bank shot.
Shot from Liu, and she's still in it here.
Ball left corner.
Gonna try to draw off the top side of the 7. Just to get into this nicely. Perfect. Oh no, Mark, she's gonna go off on the side, and that's a tough roll there. No way to really plan for that. Hit it well. Oh, I feel for her on that one.
Yeah, used the 7 very cleverly, actually. Super unlucky, as you say, to scratch, and that could be the end of her challenge for the 27K and the title. The Seaberts Women's Open champion for St. Louis 2026. Good chance now for Pia to close out this match.
Yeah, she's earned it, particularly in the second set. Just responded real well from a strong first set from Sasha. Sasha had a couple mistakes that she wouldn't normally make kind of mid-match.
Such a cruel scratch that, though, for Sasha Liu. Can't legislate for them. It's just one of those things. It's not your day. It all started so well, taking the first set 4-0. Pia doing the same back, though, in set number 2. And to be honest, She's played some fabulous pool today. They both have. But Pia's done it in 2 sets rather than 1. Just a draw here, Eric, to get a little bit closer to the 10 ball, and it should be all over. She'll be feeling good inside now, walking round to take this 10 ball, having a look at the angle. It's been a #1 performance from the #1 woman in the world. Pia Filler with this 10 ball into the last 16. Tremendous stuff from the German. Xia Liu, it just wasn't her day at the end. That awful scratch off the 7. It was the 7 ball, which was a nemesis for the whole of that match, really. 2 missed 7s before that. And then it's sealing her fate with the scratch in the side. But well played, Pia Filler. On she goes. It's time for Xia Liu to say goodbye from this year. And it's our turn to say goodbye as well. Eric Olofsson and myself, Mark White. We will be back, though, with the semi-finals of the mixed doubles. That's coming up 7 p.m. local time. Thanks to Eric Olofsson, myself, Mark White. Ta-ta.